A very good morning to everyone and welcome to the National Jigsaw Puzzle Competition 2023. A very big day ahead of us. For those that don't know me, my name is Dianne. I am the president of the Australian Jigsaw Puzzle Association, and I'll just say all of you make what I do so worthwhile. Now, this is the first time we've done pairs, teams and individual all in the same day. It's also the first event that we've had a puzzle sprint race, which is in the room upstairs. It's also the first event we've offered massages to our hard-working puzzlers. Oh, you like that idea? Okay, good. So we have a big day ahead. It's going to be a fun day and I can't wait to see all your results and excitement today. The event today is brought to you by the Australian Jigsaw Puzzle Association, which is run entirely by volunteers. So can we just give a round of applause to our volunteers? Like all of you, they were up very, very early to help with this. They are amazing. I would also like to acknowledge the disappointment in changing the date for this event. I know it was inconvenient for so many of you, and I sincerely apologise for the inconvenience caused. We did do all that we could to keep the date. We exhausted all options, and then we were left with, do we change it to the day after or the week after? So we chose the day after. So I do apologise, and I thank all of you for being understanding in that. And in particular, I'd like to thank those of you who made Sarah cry with your kind words. So Sarah, please stand up. Sarah's in the room over here. Now, some of you may or may not know, I went away on a 6-month hiatus to Ireland, hence my stodge physique. And Sarah, at very short notice, took over my role, the secretary role, and the role that she was currently doing with about a week's notice, and has run the association for 6 months on her own under a lot of pressure. Please give Sarah a big round of applause. I am forever, I'm forever indebted to you, Sarah. And it's true, you did make her cry with your kind words. Let's thank Ravensburger today, who have provided all of your puzzles. And I do say Ravensburger now that I've been there, okay? And this year we also have our first international participants. Can I ask all our New Zealand participants to stand up? All over the room, look at them. I haven't even had a chance to meet you yet, but I know you're all here. Now, just letting you know, New Zealand are about to start their National Jigsaw Puzzle Association. So tell all your friends, all your family, and any connections you have in New Zealand, tell them they've got an amazing association on its way. We also have Sarah Schuler, also known as Sarah Does Puzzles, who has come all the way from America. Hi, Sarah. You will get to talk to Sarah a little bit later. Okay, so today we've also got 3 raffles for you. We chucked in a bonus raffle. So the raffles will be drawn at 11 a.m, 2 p.m. and 6 p.m. You do have to be present to win your prize. The third raffle, which is drawn at 6 p.m, that is 1 ticket's going to win it, and they're going to win that whole package. For those that are not aware what that raffle is, you have the 3 official World Jigsaw Puzzle Championship stamped puzzles from the recent World Championships. And you also have the new Guinness World Record puzzle. that the record was set at this year's World Championships, and you can't buy it. So it's very special. You can have it on puzzle nights with your friends because the world record is up to 8 people. And we actually have someone in the room who is going to be in the Guinness World Records from that puzzle. Melissa, please stand up. Melissa was at the World Championships and she was part of the team that created the world record on that puzzle. So she can sign it for you if you like. Okay, so you get to keep your puzzles. We actually ask you to leave the area when you finish puzzling, but please come back here for 11 a.m. for presentations and the raffle draw. Okay, and I've got one prize to give out straight up because I feel better when I give out prizes. So I'm giving a prize out for the best dressed pair. There was a pair that made me gasp when they walked in the room. Ladies in your elegant jumpsuits, please stand up. Actually, come up here. Can I ask you to come, anyone coming on the stage, please come to the other side. It's just a bit of a hazard on this side. Look at this. And you might sparkle under the lights. How spectacular does this look? Don't come near me, I'm underdressed. Don't they look brilliant? Well done, ladies. One for you and one for you. Congratulations. Thank you for putting so much effort into your outfits. I feel really underdressed up here. Okay, so we're getting serious, all right? Anyone nervous? Oh, good, good, good. Okay. Do not open your puzzle from the wrapping until you're told to do so. You are sharing a table, many of you, with other puzzlers. Please respect the space of the other puzzlers. When the clock finishes at 2 hours, you do not touch your puzzle. Hands off at 2 hours. Okay. And to get your ranking, so when you finish, the volunteers will come and take that slip of paper and write your time, so keep it available. Your times will give you your official national ranking, and those that don't finish, we will count your remaining pieces, and that is how you're going to get your rankings. So don't touch them, the volunteers will come and do that. And how the extra piece count works is if you join together 3 or more pieces, it's counted as finished and completed. It will count towards your score. If there is a single piece or 2 pieces stuck together, that's considered unfinished and we count those. Does anyone want me to explain that differently? That's a high five, not a hands up. Okay. There is a 10-second penalty if there's a piece missing. And nearly every single competition we've done, when we pack up the room, we find pieces. So they're usually in the room, okay? The best thing I can suggest is when you open your bag, do it carefully and check every corner of that bag, okay, for pieces left over. So if you have 2 pieces missing, we're going to add 20 seconds to your time. Okay, so be very careful of them. Let us know when you're finished in your own special way, but let us know. We want to see fist pumps. We want to see high fives. And if you've got a secret handshake, do a secret handshake. We want to see all of it when you finish because you should be really, really proud of yourselves. Now, today we are recycling these paper bags for the next division, so please don't rip them. I will ask you now, without opening your puzzle, to remove your puzzle from the paper bag. I love that sound. I take it you approve. Clap your hands if you like the puzzle. I like this one too. Now, I know you're all ignoring me because you're working out your game plans together. So we are going to count down the clock. Do not touch the wrapping yet. From 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Puzzle, everybody. It's just a different setup. I'm not used to it.
I know. I'm just, what's this one called? Basin? I've seen this. I own this one. There it is. Like this.
Hello.
Just so you know. We found one. No.
There's a guy who wants to show people his puzzles. Sort of wants us to test. Yeah, it's up the front. Cool. Alright, I'll pop this back. Well, there's no one else up the front. So if you want to like come up front, happy to watch this. Yeah.
Okay, our top 3 teams are in. Keep puzzling, everybody. You're doing exceptionally well. Keep puzzling.
think we were later than that.
So, what are you doing? Stop messing around with. First thing, camera test. Just stand there. Just more than I need to get the right because it's a little closer than I need. Yeah, so you're in frame from there till here. Yeah. So you see the screen. So make sure you're on the screen. Can you just say something in the mic?
Testing, testing. I'll just ask you on camera.
Right, you're on. Go.
All right, hi everybody. We are here with the second place getters in the pairs competition this morning. We have Mel and Mel. So is it Team Mel Squared? Is that your name?
Sure.
How did you go?
Yeah, really good. It was pretty difficult. So we haven't done it. Have you done it before? This one? Nah, I haven't done it either. So, yeah.
So what was your strategy?
Kind of just with every puzzle, start with the edges and then try and just work our way in from there. But it like having such scattered colours, it was pretty difficult. Yeah.
And what was your sort of like division of the workload between the two of you?
I think at the start, so like I do the edges and then Melissa does like some central pieces, I guess, and then after that we just like fill in together from the sides. So just pretty equal, but I think we stuttered a bit after the first bit because it was so hard with all the scattered shapes. So probably that was the hardest part, definitely.
And so tell me, how much puzzling have the two of you done?
Quite a bit, actually. So we met at the Queensland State Comp in February, and we've met up maybe 3 or 4 times since then. Yeah, and trained together. So,
So it's a puzzling friendship.
yeah.
And what would you say as a pair that your kind of strength is, of what you've discovered through pairing and practicing together?
Do you have an answer? I think we complement each other really well because we like to start with different items, and like our, I guess, puzzle preference type is different as well. So we just find that we complement each other really well. We're not wanting to do the same pieces all the time. We're not wanting, so yeah, working on different sections and comes together pretty well. Yeah.
And is it that you tend to find, do you have like a particular like texture or colour that kind of stands out to, say, you, Melissa, that you tend to gravitate towards first?
Just brighter colours. Yeah. Like leave the darker colours till last, and start with the brightest. Yeah.
And are you guys are you teaming together?
Yes, we are, with Adele and her partner as well. Yeah.
Fantastic. So you must be feeling pretty confident going into that.
Yeah, feeling good. Yeah.
Yeah, we've never done a puzzle with them all together, like all the 4 of us. So that'll be interesting, just like doing it on the spot and like working out who does what in the moment, because we've never done it. So that'll be fun. Yeah.
Fantastic. Well, all the best. Thank you so much for chatting to the viewers who are watching along live. And all the best for the teams and for the individuals. Thanks.
Yeah, just on top bits.
I'm happy to do more of those later in the day.
Yeah. Look, it's whoever's willing to do it and whoever we can wrangle up to talk to.
box and saw the puzzle.
Hi everyone, we are here with the winners of the pairs competition. This is Katrina and Hannah Coleman, mother-daughter team. So congratulations to the both of you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So tell us your strategy. How did you find it and what was your approach?
Well, we were very happy when we saw the puzzle, when we opened the packet and saw the puzzle. It is one that we have at home, and we have done it a long, long time ago together, but certainly not recently. So our approach is pretty much the same. We just, I build the puzzle mostly. Hannah sorts and then starts building little bits that she can see. But yeah, she built a fair bit of that puzzle today, which was awesome.
Fantastic. Now that was a difficult puzzle to actually sort. So Hannah, I think that's an incredible achievement by you. So what was your strategy? Were you looking at colours or textures or individual faces? Just tell us a bit about what you were sorting.
Yeah, so definitely the colours and some patterns that stood out first. Kind of palmed that down to Mum pretty early. Yeah, then picking out all the faces and getting them in place nice and early, then just pretty much working off that, getting what you can in. So yeah,
I like that, palming that down off to Mum. I'm imagining you just like feeding them down the table. Is that important to the two of you guys to have the same setup or the sort of a similar approach, so you're consistent each time? Is that something that is part of your strategy?
We are fairly consistent with our practice, so we do tend to practice the same way. We have sort of worked through a couple of different scenarios so that if it's, you know, a sky puzzle or whatever, how we would work that different to a busy puzzle like this. So we've got a couple of plan B, C, D, maybe E, you know, sort of things, and it just depends on what happens.
Yeah, communicating early on what to do. It's like, this is our strategy for this one. I want this, pull this out type of thing. So yeah, communication is a big one for the pairs. Yeah.
Now, Hannah, you mentioned palming things off to Mum. Now, just for the viewers who are watching us at home, they may not be aware that Katrina is our national champion, our reigning national champion in the solos from last year. So hence why maybe Mum's the stronger point in the team. Absolutely not to undermine your contribution, but it must be pretty awesome being proud of Mum for everything that she's achieved.
Yeah, definitely. It's good footsteps to follow in. So she's got me into it, and I've been stitched up in the singles this time around. So I don't know how I'm going to go without her because I can't palm it off to her. So I'm stuck with it.
And you were saying you've never done an edge. Yeah. You've never actually done the edge of the puzzle, because I always do the edge. So that'll be interesting. She might have to start in the middle.
Yeah, be a bit slower with that one, I reckon.
So you're a little bit nervous then going ahead of the solos. Okay, well, all the best for that. Katrina, I want to ask you a little bit more about how you're feeling in coming up to the solos, because obviously there's the weight of being the reigning champion.
Yeah. Look, I'm what'll be will be. It's I just enjoy puzzling, so I just want to puzzle. I'll do my best. If somebody else's time is faster, then best of luck to them, and they'll have a wonderful time when they go to Spain. It is amazing. But no, look, I'm not feeling the pressure. I just enjoy the puzzle. I really hope it's a puzzle I haven't seen before. Mm-hmm. I really hope that's the case, and bring it on, ready to puzzle.
Now, you did mention Spain there, so the prize last year for winning the national championship was that trip to Spain. So tell us a little bit about how that experience was.
Yeah, it was very different. I thought I was prepared for Worlds, but I wasn't. I've learnt a lot from the competition over there. A lot of things that I'd like to implement. Again, I haven't really had time to implement them for here, because it's obviously come around so quickly. But so I've started, but I'm reverting back to my original strategies for here. But really enjoyable experience. Yeah, learnt a lot. I'll go a little bit earlier next time, be a little less jet lagged. So a lot to learn, but it was amazing place. Loved it.
Now, I feel you're underselling your achievements there a little bit by saying that you were underprepared, because would you like to tell us exactly what place you came in the world, the global ranking in the World Jigsaw Puzzle Championships for 2023?
20.
20th. So you've only got 19 places that you can actually improve. So
single digit figure is where I'd like to be. Yeah. Yeah.
So does that mean, regardless of today's outcome, you have Spain in your sights for next year?
Yes, yeah, I'll be going back next year. Absolutely, yeah, and that's what I guess takes a bit of pressure off me here today, because if someone else gets an opportunity to go, that's amazing in my eyes. So yeah. Pressure's off.
Wonderful. Well, thank you so much for speaking to the people who are watching at home for us today. There's a good chance that we might be interviewing both of you and either of you a little bit later. So good luck for the teams, and yeah, all the best for the solos, and enjoy the day.
Thank you so much.
Thanks so much.
To AJPA as well. It's been thanks to AJPA as well to put on such an event, and all the volunteers. It all goes lovely and smoothly, and it's I'm enjoying the venue. I'm enjoying the fact that you've got the bits and pieces out the back that with puzzle swaps and the different stalls and stands, and buy your earrings and things like that. I think it's wonderful. It's really great. Thanks.
Oh, that's brilliant. Fantastic. Thank you so much, guys. How many people are watching?
I'm not sure. I will just check YouTube to find out. There's a few at 71.
Currently watching.
71 currently.
Oh, that's great. And we've got those. We can go back and get that footage, right?
Yeah, I believe it should be on YouTube. I haven't been recording through here though, so. Really well done. No, it's cool. Because we can't do because I don't have the gear for the roaming camera to do that well. This is I'm actually surprised at how well this agglomeration of my little new mic box plus your cameras plus all this is actually working for us. It's yeah. No, that's what I forgot. I've been keeping that.
So do you want me to reference you as Sarah Does Puzzles?
Yeah.
From Sarah
Oh,
Does
stand back,
Puzzles?
I think.
Yeah, good. Excellent. Do you want to hold? I feel like you need.
Oh.
I'll hold this.
Yeah.
And then we can talk together.
So Mike is live and I'm transitioning. Right. Mike is live and transitioning in 3 now.
Hi, everybody. We're here with a celebrity puzzler. Sarah Does Puzzles from the US. Welcome to our event.
Thank you. It's been so fun. This is so cool. My first trip to Australia. So it's been fun to be able to come for puzzles.
Well, officially, g'day, mate, to you. So.
Thank you. Yes, I've been practicing. I'm really bad at Australian accents, so we'll spare everyone.
Now, you haven't competed as yet, but you've been volunteering up a storm, and we are so incredibly grateful. How are you finding the day? What are your thoughts on the humble Australian event?
Oh, it's been amazing. You guys have been so awesome. I love everyone's little volunteer vests. It makes it fun and easy to spot people, and it's been fun to walk around and get to cheer on people when they finish and everything. And it's just been so wonderful to actually be able to enjoy a puzzle competition and not have to actually compete.
Yes.
Yeah.
But you are competing this afternoon.
Yes, and the team. So we have a team with 2 Australians, a New Zealander, and me. So we are ineligible for prizes, and so our team name is the Ineligibles.
I'm very impressed with that. And so you'll be doing the solos as well.
I'm not going to do the solos. I am going to enjoy walking around and just seeing everyone. I'm actually going to make a YouTube video about your competition, so I'm going to be taking a lot of videos and just having fun and getting to enjoy a competition without all the stress of actually competing.
Well, that's probably allowed some of our top puzzlers just to kind of take a little bit of pressure off for them, knowing that you're not participating, because you have just performed exceptionally well at the World Championships, haven't you? So tell us how you went and what was your experience in that competition.
It was so wonderful. It was just crazy to meet people that I have been friends with on Facebook and Instagram for years and had not met in person because we live across the world from each other. But my pair and I got second place in pairs, and my team got second place as well. So I got to take home 2 very cool and heavy trophies in my luggage, and it was just such a wonderful experience. I'm going to be back next year, pending any disasters that happen, but I'm pretty sure.
Pandemics and things like that. Let's make sure they stay away.
Yeah, but I want to definitely go back. So it was so fun. I got to redeem myself in the individuals. I did not do as well as I wanted to. So I'm hoping to get top 25 next year.
So was it that you found, say, in the individuals, was it quite a challenging puzzle for you, or was it that you liked the puzzle and maybe you sort of stuffed up a strategy, or what is it? Yeah. What are you thinking?
I wish I liked that puzzle. I am my biggest weakness is going to be anything that's photography and landscape, and that was a photograph of kind of like a little cafe with a bunch of chairs, so all the chair legs. It was just a very difficult for me puzzle. Like, I opened up the box and went, oh crap, like, this is not, I had to reset my expectations immediately because my goal was to get top 25, and I reset it immediately and said top 50 if I can, but really just finish it in under an hour. And it was a little intimidating. I think I was the 3rd table going in, so I was 3rd seed, and so finishing 45th was a little bit of, it was hard because I was the only one left in the front 2 rows. So it was a little like, I don't know, just kind of sad to not finish with everyone else, but I did get it under an hour, and I'm really proud of my time on such a difficult for me puzzle. And I came pretty close to Alejandro in the qualifying round, so I think it was just such a great experience. It's not a disappointment at all or anything.
Well, I think it's absolutely incredible achievement, and as you said, in those heats and coming so close to the world champion in some of those rounds is absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
So, and you have done a bit of a recap video on your channel, haven't you?
Yes,
so
it's
people
on the Completing the Puzzle YouTube channel. I have not really posted a lot on my own. I'm not a YouTube video maker, but I do some work for them, and so I got to be sponsored by them. Our pairs were sponsored by them, and in return I made a little recap video. It's only 20 minutes long, so a lot shorter than a lot of them out there. So just a little one on there on the Completing the Puzzle YouTube page. Yeah.
Because there are some pretty epic videos that have been made as a result of the volumes of footage from the day.
So many good ones. Karen's just crack me up. So every time Karen puts out a new puzzle video about a competition that we participate in, my dogs and I get up on Sunday morning and it's Sunday morning USA time. I don't know what it is when it's here, but we get up and we watch it on YouTube on our big TV, the big TV in the living room. And my dogs actually really enjoy watching the videos because it's very like quick paced, and the sounds, they love it. It's so fun. We watch together.
And so for anyone who doesn't realize, that's Karen Puzzles.
Yes, Karen Puzzles, sorry, yeah.
And Karen is a good friend of yours.
Yeah.
Participated together.
So we participated together, and we've met I think at last year's nationals in the U.S. So last October. And we got to compete together at Worlds, and we've hung out quite a few times. I've been in her puzzle room, which is very exciting, exclusive, and seen all her vintage puzzles and everything. And she's just such a joy to be around, so sweet. And it was
How big is her puzzle room?
It's like a normal bedroom size, I'd say. So she has a 2-bedroom apartment, and one of the bedrooms is a puzzle room, and it's just the perfect size. I also have a puzzle room that's my second bedroom in my house, so it only has puzzles and no beds. So when people stay over, they have to stay on the couch.
I like your priorities.
Yeah, priorities for real. Gotta store all those puzzles somewhere.
Now, I'm curious, you sort of said that photography and landscapes are not your strength. Yeah. I'd be interested just to hear what are the things that you really do like.
Yeah, so I love kind of a medium busy puzzle. So not like a Colin Thompson. He does the Ravensburgers that are very detailed, tiny little sketches in there. Those ones are a little difficult with the amount of busyness, but like an Amy Stewart puzzle, her images are beautiful. Yeah. Even the one that they're doing right now in the pairs, that kind of puzzle, I typically do better on. This one was difficult. I did it back in 2021 in an hour and 1 minute, which is slower than my typical 500 time, but puzzles like that where it's like, collages or something that's just a little bit more than basic and a little less than very detailed. So that the middle ground of busy.
Yeah. I think I heard you describing one of the world puzzles, the term muddy, a puzzle muddy. I really liked that description.
I would describe as muddy. Like, it doesn't have any, I mean, there's solid lines between the characters on this puzzle, but it's just, there's not a lot of definition between the different colors besides just the colors. Like, there's no lines. It's not an illustration where there's outlines or anything. It just kind of flows together like a watercolor. It's kind of a muddy puzzle. So yeah, the one at Worlds for pairs that we did in the qualifying rounds, in qualifying A, it had just all sorts of stuff. There's like ballet posters and coats on coat hooks and rugs and a treasure trunk full of stuff, and that was very muddy. It just was kind of, each piece had 7 different colors on it. Hard to sort.
What are you hoping for in terms of style of puzzle for the team? Because obviously, so we are doing a team of 4 today with a 500-piece puzzle, not a 1,000, which I think a lot of, So what are you hoping for your international, multinational team?
Yeah, well, for the puzzle, we just practiced yesterday for the first time as a team, and we did like an under the sea seascape kind of puzzle, which I don't do typically very well in that because it's just so much blue. So I'm hoping for not that, but I just think we're gonna have a lot of fun and have a good time doing it. I'm excited to puzzle it with people not from my country and people I don't normally puzzle with, and probably won't get a chance to puzzle with again in a competition, maybe ever, which is sad. But so fun that I get to do it here and that I traveled 20 hours on the plane to do it. So I'm really excited.
Are you over your jet lag?
Yeah, for the most part. I'm still kind of I was telling someone I keep getting tired at 8 p.m. and waking up at 5 a.m. And they're like, oh, like a granny. And I was like, yes, pretty much a granny.
A granny doing puzzles and waking up early.
Yeah, just going to Australia for puzzles and kangaroos.
One of the things that I quite like about the team event is it's something you just alluded to there, that you often find yourself in combinations of working with people very tight space and getting in each other's kind of personal space, and it might be the only chance that you have to do that. And there's a lot of kind of moving around of moving of the pieces in the teams. Is that something that competitions back home in the US, you kind of mix up your teams, or do you tend to stick to one team?
Yeah, so I try to stay with one team. My team back home, I'm from Minnesota, so up by Canada. And my team at home we're all very, very fast individually. So we tend to stick together pretty much for all competitions, at least in Minnesota. But United States is pretty big, so there's other competitions, like nationals. So last year nationals, my team wasn't able to make it. So I was on a different team for that, and that was fun to kind of switch it up a little bit. And then for Worlds, of course, I was on a team with people from all over the U.S., so not my home team. But this year at nationals, and I think at Worlds, my home team is going to be going together. So we're really excited, and it's always fun at home. My mom lives pretty close to me, and she also is a speed puzzler. She actually got me into it, so thanks, Mom. And they sometimes when we have someone that can't make it because they have an event or something that they have to go to for their competition day, my mom will step in and be on our team. So it's always fun when I get to puzzle with her as well. So it's nice. I love puzzling with my home team, but it's fun when I get to puzzle with my mom too.
Yeah. So how many competitions would you go to in a typical year? I think we're a little bit jealous of the fact that you've got lots more states than we do, so there are potentially a lot more opportunities for the competitions. So tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, there are so many, and especially in Minnesota, it gets really cold in the wintertime. So we're in almost winter time right now, and so the puzzle season is heating up. So we all like to stay inside. It gets really snowy and icy. So we have a lot of puzzle competitions, and a lot of times it's fundraisers for community ed programs or like elementary schools or libraries. So I mean, you can pretty much find one almost every weekend in Minnesota if you wanted to. I actually missed one this week. My team had 2 substitutes this week, but they just competed a few hours ago, Saturday technically, back home. And yeah, I mean, we have the biggest puzzle competition in the United States in Minnesota, right in downtown St. Paul for Winter Carnival. So, I mean, I do a ton of them. And then we have online competitions that are, there's 5 of them every month. So you can choose up to 5 of them. And I do usually 4 until the end of this year. So, I mean, I probably am at 40 competitions a year, maybe.
Wow, that's amazing.
Well, it would have to be more than that because 12 12 months times 4 at least for those ones. But in-person ones, I'd probably say like maybe 20, 15, 20 in person, and then a bunch online. So yeah, but it's totally different vibes. Totally different vibes.
And what have you noticed by doing those competitions? Have you noticed that you get less nervous? Is there some kind of do you learn something going into each of those competitions? Do you think doing lots more competitions makes you a better puzzler, or is it more the home practice or a combination of both?
Yeah, it's really nice when we go to the smaller competitions that are like, you know, a library where it's just the local residents and then us coming in and with our professional t-shirts and everything that we have. But we like to sometimes, since those competitions, you know, they don't go towards our ranking in the U.S., they don't go towards any points or anything. We're not winning, you know, hundreds of dollars or something. Usually it's like you win the puzzle and, you know, a box of cookies or something. They're smaller competitions. But it's nice to be able to try new things, like you know, if someone usually does the border, we have someone else try it this time. Or instead of, you know, flipping all the pieces and just sorting out borders, like why don't we try flipping and sorting at the same time? And, you know, we try different strategies, and it's nice to be able to do that in a competition space, but a lower stakes competition where it's not going to, you know, trash our score if we do really poorly trying out something new. So it's really, we're thankful that there's so many competitions near us. Yeah.
And do you find that that's actually really the key to progressing as a team, sort of forcing yourself to do things that you might not intuitively want to do?
Oh yeah, you definitely trying new things, and then when you find something, like you don't need to try new things when you find something that works. So definitely don't do it in a competition like today. Do it in a practice. But yeah, it's a very different experience than puzzling alone. Yeah.
Oh wow! Well, thank you so much. I'm curious. Do you know how your team went in your absentia?
Oh, they got second place, and then my mom was filling in on another team, and they got third place, I believe. So yeah, my mom didn't even get to fill in for me on this one. She had already found a team to go with for that one. So.
Well, I really hope that your team accepts you back, even though you abandoned them for Australia. But I think it was a pretty good excuse. So
yeah, I mean, it's a pretty good excuse. I get to, you know, see all the fun animals and get to meet all of you guys again and meet all the new Australian and New Zealand and Tasmania, which is super cool. All the places.
Yeah, we've got puzzlers from pretty much every state of Australia and New Zealand here today. So
and
yeah, lots
another U.S. competitor. Well, I think it's someone that lived here and then moved to New York. So I technically did not travel the furthest, I guess. I think New York is a little further away.
Yeah, so East Coast, is it? So
thought I would win that little, you know, title.
Well, you are definitely an absolute superstar for being here, and you're so generous in volunteering. And thank you so much for talking to the people who are watching at home, and all the best for the teams.
Thank you.
Wonderful.
Bye, everybody.
Cool.
Fun.
I actually just asked Jace. I figured I should have asked you whether like I needed to move the microphone or whether.
No, I wouldn't. I've been watching the input.
Is it? It's okay. Like.
Yeah, it's fine. It's a.
If I held it in the middle of us, would it pick it up, or is
If
it
you're
too quiet?
standing that close together, yeah.
Yeah.
Where like you're further away.
When I had three, I kind of had to do that.
So,
Yeah.
that's with just the two. You can just get a little bit of angle.
Okay. That's kind of awesome. See, wasn't sure how sensitive it was. Karen shared your live stream. Is that right?
Everyone is
Oh, did
saying
she?
wonderful
Oh,
things
amazing.
about the interviews. This is live.
Right now, not live right now, but
No, not right now.
It was.
No, that's. Oh yeah, there's a live chat. It's just YouTube chat.
Oh, good. And it'll say if I can read them later.
I think so.
Otherwise, if they say nice things about me, chat is like, or just a picture of us. It's so stupid, but also not because it's not stupid. But
There's not a ton of activity. There's a couple of people who are talking. I'm mostly just listening to them.
Oh, Laura.
You up?
Thank you. Yep, that's great. Thanks. Just make sure you cross out the right one. Are you sure that that was the person who didn't come? Yes. Yeah.
She was like, I'm not a drink, or I said, which name is it under?
Yeah.
All right, I need every spectator's help to count down for these puzzlers. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands off your puzzles. Well done, everyone. Now we're about to find your ranking by how many pieces are left. Do not touch your puzzles. Our volunteers will come around and count your pieces. Anyone who is not puzzling, please leave the competition zone so we know what we are counting. Well done, everyone. Now, I hope you've all got your raffle tickets. We're about to do a raffle draw while we're waiting for these pieces to be counted. Get your raffle tickets out. We're about to give away some very special puzzles from Ravensburger. Oh, here come the raffle prizes. I'm going to invite Sandra Silver to the stage to help me with this. Thank you, gentlemen. If Sandra Silver is in the room, please come forward. Okay, so are there volunteers available to count pieces? Raise your hand if you need your pieces counted. Raise your hand if you need a volunteer to count your pieces, please. Raise your hand, guys. I know you can't hear me because you're only in the front. Hello. When did you arrive? Just now. No, so it's you. Come on up, Claire. Okay, get your raffle tickets ready. The first ticket drawn out is going to be for this whopping big 9,000 piece puzzle. I'm wishing you all luck. Now this is Claire. Claire is our volunteer coordinator for all our events. Please give her a round of applause. First raffle prize goes to...
It's Claire! Harold, not me.
Claire Harrell. What is it? Green D84. Yeah, come on down. Claire didn't recognise her name, but she recognised the ticket number. Okay, second place in the raffle. Now this is for a 5,000 piece Ravensburger puzzle.
Louise W. A02. Green.
Now they'll have to get their photo taken by You're Claire? Come on around. So Claire's up first. Congratulations, Claire. Apparently this has to go on a plane. Come on down, Louise. Congratulations. And third place raffle goes to
Amalia, green A59.
Come on down, Amalia. You have won a Ravensburger 3,000 piece puzzle. Are you having lunch? Come on down with your hands full, mouth full. Big round of applause. That's our raffle winners. Anyone who comes on the stage has to get their photo taken. It's part of the deal, okay? Is there anyone still needing their pieces counted? Raise your hand if your pieces need to be counted. All right, the results will appear up very shortly. In the meantime, let's give out some prizes for our puzzle champions. Claire, I think I'm going to need you back up here if Sandra's not available. Now, I don't know if you noticed, but we've got some nice snazzy new trophies and medals this year. They're all very lovely. Thanks to Sarah. Okay. So I want every person in the room to celebrate these people and their times. Our third place team with a time of 38 minutes and 32 seconds is our previous Queensland state winner, Reese Dewar and Sarah Carsten. Come on up. Reese is becoming very well known in the competitive puzzling world. And there's more. Do you like? Congratulations, well done. Okay, in second place. Now, for those that don't know, this pairing was the Queensland State's first and second place winner. Very clever of them to join up together. Second place with a time of 36 minutes and 23 seconds is Melissa Townsend and Melanie Talara. Little power couple here. Watch out for these two. Obligatory photo, please. Dun, dun, dun. Our first place, I'm so excited. Our first place pair happened to be a mother and daughter team, and the mother happens to be our current national champion. So first place with a time of 34 minutes and 19 seconds is Katrina and Hannah Coleman. Superstar. Team shirts all the way from Tasmania. Congratulations, ladies. Well done. Okay, so we're about to just, are we ready for the rankings? 2 minutes? Okay, do you know what I'm going to fill that with? Okay, if there is anybody in the room who is a teacher, an educator, a staff member at a school, I would like you to please hunt me down sometime today, because I'd like to have a conversation with you about something very, very exciting. So I'm inviting all teachers and educators to please find me. I have something I'd like to share with you, and I think you're going to be very interested. Do you know what? Yeah, okay. But I want to give the teachers more of a background, but I have personally quit my job to start an inter-school puzzle program. So I am going to dedicate all my time to give the juniors something like this. We do invite the juniors along to these events, but they can't really come here unless they have amazing parents who bring them here and buy their tickets. So I'm taking this to the kids in schools. Okay, so an inter-school puzzle program Australia-wide is coming, and I want to talk to the teachers about it today, so please come and find me. All right, what you've been waiting for, your results are ready. This is where you have officially ranked it at the national competition in pairs. Just letting you know, these will be published on the AJPA website. You can access this at any time. Also, the photos being taken today, we're going to try and catch every single one of you in a photo. That is also going to be on the website. Many of you there are. There are so many of you on that screen. Well done, and some fabulous times. You should all be very proud of yourselves. Okay, folks, we are going to take that down. I hope if you haven't seen what you needed, it'll be on the website. We do now need to clear this area to prepare for the teams division. So can I please ask everybody to please leave the area. I recommend you make your way upstairs. There's a puzzle exchange, massages, a puzzle sprint competition. There's all sorts of interesting things upstairs. Please exit the competition zone.
Other than when I first did it, no, with the 1 hours,
But yeah, for teams puzzling, it can be difficult to puzzle with people, especially if you're used to puzzling alone. So definitely when you guys are in teams, if you're getting stuck in an area, it's totally okay. Ask your teammates to move around with you, switch places. It's sometimes helpful to get a view, somewhere else on the puzzle, just from a different angle. And communicate all the time. That is the most important part. Well, I guess the most important part is actually to have fun, but communication is the second most important part. So make sure you're talking to your teammates and just having a good time too. And I'm going to ask you to stay right where you are. So there you go. I saw some people nodding, go, oh, okay, we'll do that. We can move around the table. So let's hope it helps you. Now, I'm going to ask Sarah to give out 2 prizes. We were going to give out one, and then you all saw what walked in the door. So our best dressed prize, and I can't encourage you enough to get dressed next year. Get dressed up. It's fun, it's silly, and it looks great. So the first prize, who was going to be our only best dressed team, is the Puzzle Babes. Come on up, girls. You can't be best dressed and we not see what you're wearing. This side of the stage. Babes, all right. Who said puzzling wasn't sexy? I can't remember. Look at this. Ah! That's shy. I can tell that's shy. Have you got something on the back? Aren't they fabulous? Congratulations, ladies. And thank you for going to such great lengths to look amazing at our event. And it won't surprise any of you that we've had to add a second winner, because I don't know their team name, but that incredible puzzle scene that walked in the door, please come to the stage. This side of the stage, please. This is very well. Oh, greetings from AJPA. Oh, it just gets better. The more you look at it, it gets better and better. Can we ask you to please turn around here and face the live stream? The people at home need to see this. How could we not give them a prize? Well done. Thank you for making such a wonderful, thought-out outfit. I don't expect everyone to come dressed up to this standard, but have a bit of fun with it and get dressed up. Okay, so we are going to draw a raffle after this. So if you do finish your puzzle early, can leave the area, but come back for 2 o'clock for the prize presentations and the second raffle for the day. Now, you got your sugar kick already? Getting their energy up. Good to see. So thank you, everybody, to have come all this way. I know so many of you have travelled a long way to come to this event, so I want you to all enjoy this, okay? I'm going to read the rules to you, so I need your attention. Do not open the puzzle from the wrapper. Have we got a creepy crawly in the room? Sarah? Where's Sarah? Look, there's a spider. I come and help, but I'm arachnophobic. I'm out, sorry. No. You can sit down. Oh, the New Zealanders are scared of the spider as well. I'm sorry, Donnalouise. The spider is now dead, everybody. You're all safe. We're all going to be okay today. And Donnalouise, you can sit back down in your chair. It's okay. Right, where were we? Do not open your puzzle from the wrapper until you're instructed to. Is everything okay? Be respectful of the teams on the surrounding tables. You have 2 hours to finish this. When the clock hits 2 hours, it's hands off. We will count your remaining pieces, and I apologise for those that have already heard this, but we will count the pieces that are single pieces or double pieces left over. That's considered not finished, and that's how we're going to get your ranking. So if you can get 3 pieces together, it's considered done, okay? Does anyone need that explained again or differently? No? There is a 10-second penalty for every piece that's missing from your puzzle. So it doesn't matter who you blame for it, you're still losing 10 seconds. Put them in. What's the time? Can you please, sorry for disappearing. We've just got people on the wait list. Can you please raise your hand if there's a table with a puzzle on it beside you with no contestants? So those 4 tables is 1 table. 2 is, whose things are they on that table? The Jigglypuffs. Where are the Jigglypuffs? With a name like that, they have to be here. I love saying that. Jigglypuffs, Jigglypuffs, where are you? We've got 1 table spare. Okay. Back to the rules. Now, this rule is probably the most serious rule you're going to hear all day. Okay? Dead serious. When you are finished, I want to see a team dance. I want a team dance. But no, in all seriousness, celebrate and celebrate big. You're at the National Championships with your friends, with your family. I want you to celebrate. Now, without opening the puzzle, I would like you to gently remove the puzzle from the bag. Don't shoot the messenger. Do not touch the plastic wrapping. Do not touch the plastic wrapping. We can get Claire. We need 1 more puzzle for this table at the front. Sorry folks, we're just holding off to make sure all teams have a puzzle and are ready to go. We just allowed some people on the wait list to join us. We're just waiting on 1 puzzle for this table here. I hope all that chitter chatter is your team tactics. Just waiting on one puzzle. Claire, we need one puzzle. Okay, the puzzle's arrived. Thank you, Sandra. Okay. All right, folks, can we just keep it down while we do a countdown to your race? It's almost time to start. All your team tactics have been discussed. Some are standing, some are sitting. The ones standing are dead serious. And I'm going to count down from 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, puzzle.
was quick.
I think I've got third place. They were quick.
Oh, I was like, oh my goodness, we're third, but now we're not. Because you had to bring it in.
They were good.
I didn't know where to put it.
Yeah.
Oh, we're fourth.
You're four.
Are
any of the New Zealanders?
No. 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 Oh, bugger.
Is this your to-do or done?
That is the to-do. I actually haven't done it yet.
Okay. This pile or that pile?
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
These are the top three.
Okay.
I'll have to figure out the order. Adele and Elves and I don't know. No, not too good, man. Someone figured it out. No, I'm good. I'll just pop that in the script.
Tough. Oh.
Sorry. Sorry about that.
It's alright. It's slow. It's slow here, so.
Thanks. On a vaguement vu.
So hi everyone who's watching from home. I'm here with our, 3 members of the winning team. So we have Mel, Adele and Dianne. So I want to first of all say congratulations to all of you. And tell us about the puzzle and what your strategy was.
Well, I hadn't done it before, but Adele had. And we basically kind of split it up into quadrants, so whichever section you had that was immediately in front of you, sorted the pieces that way, and yeah.
And then it all just came together in under 20 minutes.
Yeah.
So for those who are watching at home, I imagine it was a very speedy and a very impressive race. We had a lot of people clustering together in that sort of around that 20 minutes, which from what I've seen, that's the fastest team event I've ever been witness to. Have you guys seen anything, or as a team done anything faster than that, what you did then?
No, so you can answer this one.
Well, it was the first time we puzzled as a team. I only met Melanie this morning. I've puzzled with Melissa before, and I've done 1 or 2 with Dianne before. So Dianne met Melanie and Melissa this morning, so it was a really thrown together team. On paper it looked really good, but we hadn't puzzled together, and we actually did a little practice puzzle between the pairs and the teams. Just went in the back room and had to go together, and I think that made a difference. It probably got us the first place. Yeah. If we hadn't had that practice, we probably would have been about 4th or 5th, because that extra minute or so, that the confidence we got from having puzzled together at least once really helped.
Well, and that probably did make a difference. This is really only like a minute or 2 between first to, I think, 4th place, in fact. So, so it was really, really tight competition. So, so Adele and Dianne, you guys have paired up. Is that correct? You paired up this morning, and have you spent much time puzzling together?
A little. Adele's come down and done a few puzzles with me, which has been fabulous. We've learnt not to do stupidly hard puzzles together now. Just to do things that are average so we can practice technique. But yeah, it definitely is an asset if you know how the other person thinks when you're doing this, and you've had a chance to puzzle together, definitely. And we've been able to give each other tips along the way too. So hopefully we will do relatively well in the individuals yet to come.
Yeah, and so presumably all of your team has a spot in the solos this afternoon? Yes. Okay, yes. Fantastic. Yeah. And so Mel, you are the reigning Queensland champion, aren't you?
Melanie is.
Oh, so Melanie is.
Melanie yep.
Right.
Yep.
Okay. So I think that it's going to be a pretty tough competition between all of you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Fantastic.
Yep.
And so as a team, do you think that you'll be doing this again together? Or do you think there'll be an opportunity that you might team up as a 4?
Yeah, potentially. Yeah.
Potentially.
I mean, we'll all come to all the events.
See how it goes.
And so what are you hoping for in the solos? Like, what would each of you like? So I'll start with you, Mel. What kind of style of puzzle would be something that's right up your alley?
I really love block colours. Sunsets, block colours. Yeah, nothing too dark.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
What about you, Adele?
Something that's not too busy. Something that's easy to sort.
Yeah, definitely sorting's the key. If you can you can make it an easy sorter. This one was quite easy to sort relatively, so something like this is good, but the one that we did for the pairs this morning was not fun to sort.
It's interesting, isn't it? Because you do actually look at this puzzle and it's quite busy, but you're right, there are elements that you can sort out. So what was the first thing that kind of jumped out? What were you, or when you're all sort of turning over those pieces, what was speaking to you, I suppose?
So definitely the phone stands out a lot, the flowers stands out a lot, the greenery in the background, like the grass, and then obviously the border as well. So yeah, that's
it was very easy to divide it into quarters. So the four of us all took a quarter each, and then we sort of just put it all together.
Yeah. And did you do that completely independent of the border, or did you do a border sort of separate, or you just sort of kind of kept it as...
So the border sort of came in somewhere along the way.
Yeah, yeah.
Somewhere along the way. Okay. Fantastic. Well, thank you so much for speaking to everyone who's been following along at home. And good luck this afternoon in all of the solo events. I think there's a little bit of rest time. By finishing a puzzle in less than 20 minutes, it means you get a good rest break. So fantastic. And good luck. Cool. Thanks, guys. So let's wave to the cameras, we'll wave to everyone at home. Thanks for watching at home. Hi everybody, I have a special guest with us, Donnalouise. Welcome.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, how did you find the team? So you just participated
Yes.
in the teams then?
I love the teams, a bit biased, but I've done the puzzle before. And I thought to myself, oh, they won't do this at Nationals because it was at Worlds a few years ago. So I hadn't practiced it recently. And that's the first rule that now I'm going to use. Do not disqualify any puzzle. Like any puzzle could be used, but I loved it. It's a fun puzzle, and I'm hoping everyone can finish. It's quite an enjoyable puzzle, and I loved puzzling with Sarah and Jubie and Tash. It was just quite an experience, always puzzling with other people, and just seeing their techniques and their process. So it was lots of fun. I loved it.
Oh, that's fantastic. And had you puzzled together in that team before?
No, Jubie and I had puzzled teams at Worlds. But just yesterday, luckily our hotel room was a pretty good size with lots of table space. So everyone came over and we did one team practice yesterday together. And I was able to do a pairs practice with my partner Heidi yesterday as well. But basically it's really like the first time we really do a competition together.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fantastic. And what did you find? I mean, obviously we've already talked about this. It was quite fascinating. It felt like we were all in a time lapse. You know, everyone's coming in really quickly around that 20-minute mark. How did you guys feel? Like, were you flying? Was time just was it defying the perception of time?
I don't know. If you would have asked me, I would have thought we were like over the 30-minute mark. So I was absolutely shocked. I think we got around 21 minutes, 24 seconds. And then when you hear the first person like clap and celebrate, you're like, oh, the panic kind of sets in. And then I look and I go, oh my goodness, we have so many pieces left. It's gonna take us another 10, 20 minutes. But it just flew, it just went by. So yeah, you're kind of in a time warp, and you don't really know what time, because you don't take the time to look at. But I always like to clap for everyone. And at Worlds, people were like, stop, it's okay, clap for the first person, then stop clapping. So I kept clapping, and they were like, stop clapping, puzzle.
Well, when you see that in some of the competitions, depending on the puzzle, that you can have like people coming in seconds. Like sometimes the seconds really do make a difference.
It does. Oh, a team.
Oh, we just heard a finish over there. So it looks like how many we've got. We've probably just got a handful of teams.
Maybe 6, 7 teams.
Handful of teams.
And I will admit, so I apologize to anyone that I've sped puzzled with in competition, pairs and teams, if I've lost us a few seconds by clapping. But I don't know. I have so much fun at these competitions, and it's so much fun. Yeah.
And I think that's something that's really lovely about the team environment, because it is just all about the fun.
Yes.
And there's a wonderful, you can, in the solos it's a little bit more serious. But the team is really just.
Oh yeah, it's a good time, and it's also working together, like how to puzzle with someone and how to approach the puzzle, and it is a lot of fun. I think pairs, I really enjoy pairs. Teams, I can't believe that I'm going to say this. It went really fast. It almost went, I wanted to puzzle longer. My teammates are probably like, what is she talking about? But because I really enjoy the experience of puzzling with someone. And it's lots of fun. So the next round, individuals, I don't know. I would like to finish the puzzle. That's all I'm going to say.
And what are you hoping for in terms of a style of puzzle?
To tell you the truth, I've been pleasantly surprised, because these two puzzles have not been as difficult as I thought they would be.
When you say that as difficult, you mean by looking at the box for the first time? Or is that sort of what
I thought we would get really challenging puzzles. So I'm very pleased and happy with the two puzzles that we did get. And my opinion, I think the team's puzzle was easier than the pairs puzzle. That's just, maybe it's because I'd done it before, so just my experience. But I think I set myself up like mentally to go, they're going to give you a really hard puzzle. It's going to be just all dog fur, and it's going to be a blurry photograph. So maybe it's not going to be as difficult as I, worked myself up to be. So last night in preparation, I did Balloon Party, which is a golden retriever in a wheat field with 3 balloons and a white sky. Like it's a difficult puzzle.
Oh, I've seen that. I actually own that puzzle, and it is still in its shrink wrap.
That's what I did last night to practice, to mentally prepare that we would get a very difficult puzzle. So I thought for sure that we would get a nature edition puzzle, but we haven't. We haven't.
So is that your bet, do you think, then, for solos, maybe in nature?
I hope not, because it's so difficult. I would have thought we would have gotten it for pairs or teams, and now I'm probably jinxing it by saying it. I'm hoping it's a nice, colorful illustration with distinct sections. Fingers crossed.
So something artistic.
Yes.
And would you sort of like artistic of, so, say like an Amy Stewart kind of...
Yeah, Amy Stewart would be wonderful. I love a busy illustration. So not something with brush strokes, so not an arts collection, not a blurry photograph, please not a nature edition. I would love an Amy Stewart, so that would be perfect.
One of the things I think is really lovely about people in the puzzling world, as you get to know, all the different brands. Yeah. It's nice that we're actually getting to know a lot of the artists as well, because obviously they are the ones who create these incredible images that we absolutely devour. So do you have any particular favorites?
Oh, I do. Ciro Marchetti, who does colorful, bold, bright, beautiful illustrations, like carnival masks. I love his artwork. Oh my goodness, you put me on the spot now. I haven't had the chance to do many Amy Stewarts, but I did at Worlds. Love beautiful illustrations, and I do believe her husband also illustrates jigsaw puzzles. Yeah, Ciro Marchetti is at the top of my list. I love his artwork. And also Adrian Chesterman, who does like the world stuff, really, really nice. I can't think of anyone else at the top of my head, but yeah, those two stand out for me.
Yeah, well, and it's really lovely, isn't it? I think I go to my friends, jigsaw puzzlers' homes, and you can see there, it started off as everyone had a shelf, and then now we have puzzle rooms, and the way people are arranging things, it's a really lovely art appreciation as well. And I think there's something lovely in being able to, know that these artists are their work is being appreciated by a completely different a group of so many people across the world as puzzling really takes off. So.
I just had a comment recently from a puzzle artist. So they don't puzzle, but they do artwork for puzzles, and they say they love like seeing what people comment, what they like, what they don't like, and they take that all on board when they design their the images for the jigsaw puzzle. Because I can look at a piece of artwork and go, that would be amazing. But would it be amazing as a jigsaw puzzle? Maybe not. So.
And were you in the teams event at Worlds in the final, where we did actually have a very famous piece of art as a puzzle? What was your experience with that?
Well, the Gauguin, that was, so I have done like the 54,000 piece travel around art, which includes a lot of artistic pieces of work. But I'm still not all that great with brushstrokes. Luckily, it wasn't too, if that's a word, brushstrokey. But I found at teams, I ended up more being like, I sorted and I got people pieces and I did the border and I moved around the table a lot. We actually did really well, funny enough, on that jigsaw puzzle compared to everyone else. And then I think we were actually slower on the Puzzle People puzzle by Marie Boisseau. Love that. Love her artwork too. Started following her on Instagram because she was at Worlds as well. So surprisingly enough, I think it was because there were chunks of color and we could separate, and it was easy for everyone to work on sections of that art puzzle.
Yeah. And so for anyone who is at home who is watching this and they don't know exactly what we're talking about, they can go to the World Jigsaw Puzzle Federation website, and all of the results from last year will be up there, and you can actually see all the puzzles and all the times, and that's true for all the qualifying rounds, the semis, and the finals. So it's a really wonderful catalogue of beautiful puzzles, and an archive of all the amazing achievements.
For the teams as well, you can click on the individual puzzle and you can see the individual times per puzzle. It's really more valuable information for the finals because everyone did the two similar puzzles. But for the preliminary round, people chose different puzzles. And so, for example, the preliminary round, we chose that orange panoramic puzzle. Yes. And that puzzle took us just over 2 hours to do. So we just fell a few minutes short of finishing our second puzzle. Okay. So at Worlds choosing puzzles. Like, I'm glad I don't have to choose puzzles here because I think I would choose wrong.
And it's an interesting element, isn't it, that it is introduced into competition when you're having to gauge the talents of your individual team, and people are you're choosing the puzzles. So just to recap, so in the qualifying round at Worlds, we, of course, teams of 4 get to choose 2 out of 4 1,000-piece puzzles, and they have the exact same time limit to compete against other teams who are not necessarily have chosen the same puzzle. So it's a quite an interesting
other teams who chose better puzzles to do, but it does add an element to the whole framework. It's interesting, but I was glad that during the finals they just said, no, here are your 2 puzzles, this is the puzzle you're going to do, because we joked that we would pick 2 puzzles, then put them on the floor and do the 2 other puzzles, the ones we wouldn't have chosen, because we did not choose very wisely. So but I'm so excited to see what we're going to have for the individual puzzle. And I know the first 5 minutes my hands will be shaking, I'll be nervous, and I just got to tell myself, calm down, puzzle, have fun, just enjoy it. And
Is that one of your strategies? I mean, I know there are always a lot of nerves in the room going into this, particularly in the solo. I know when I puzzle in a team and a pair, just having my teammates around me is just a very calming influence. But what are your strategies for kind of calming yourself down as you are sort of starting that solo?
Well, I normally listen to headphones. But I was wondering if that slowed me down because it calmed me down too much, and then I was kind of in my own zone.
Are you listening to like massage, tranquil, yoga retreat kind of?
I've been listening to Imagine Dragons like the entire time. Just I know the songs and how long it takes, but I think it got me too much into a comfort zone. So I'm not using headphones this time. I'm hoping that when I hear people finish and clap, that I hope it'll just okay, keep going, you got this, that it'll just keep me motivated. I don't know though. And I'm telling myself, clap for the first person, but then stop clapping. But I love to clap for people, so yeah.
And do you feel like when you're doing a puzzle in a competition, how does it compare to when you're at home? Like, do you hit a flow state, or are you kind of, is it sort of a really different experience to at home?
To me, it's very different because at home, it's quiet, it's comfortable, I have, perfect lighting, the table's the right height, like everything is perfect. So in competition, it's more difficult for me and I tend to freeze up. I don't perform as well in competition than I do at home. I'm very pleased and proud with how I did with pairs and teams, but that's all to my partner, Heidi, and my teammates, Sarah, Jubie, and Tash. They were amazing, and I need that to calm myself down. So individually, I will not perform anywhere near as well as I did pairs and teams because I freeze up. And so I'm hoping without my headphones I'll still do well, but I purposely didn't bring them to see how I would do.
And isn't it a real credit, isn't it, when you think about the people who, there are going to be some place getters and, there's going to be a winner, and what is it that's so special about them that they are able to overcome those and, really shine? And I think that's, that always, the nerves that I get in a solo makes me just think the achievement of a winner in one of these competitions is just next level.
Oh, yeah, I physically do not understand how someone can assemble a jigsaw puzzle that quickly. I think if I lined up all the pieces of a 500-piece puzzle in the rows and columns perfectly, and I just had to connect them, I don't think I could do it in 30 minutes.
Sometimes it feels like physically impossible feat, doesn't it?
It feels physically impossible, let alone opening the bag, dumping them out, and rummaging through them. So it's just mind-boggling to me, and I really, really appreciate what people can do. Yeah.
A real respect for the talent and the minds that are out there that really have, a lot of them have a very innate natural ability, but then to see them improve over competitions and, refining such fast talents in the first place, and that the speeds that people are able to achieve just as puzzling becomes more and more popular as we do more and more speed competitions has been quite fascinating to watch, isn't it?
And then you just never know who's going to come to the competition. There could be someone who's like, oh, this sounds interesting, I'm going to try it, and they're naturally a fast puzzler, and then they practice and they come to a competition and you're like, who is this person? We've never heard of them. You just never know who's going to walk through the door, and that's exciting.
And we actually had that experience at this national event, which was our first ever last year, And we'd run a few state events, and we had each of the winners of those state competitions. And then out of nowhere is Katrina from Tasmania, and she had not participated. Well, we hadn't, and she hadn't participated in the Tasmanian one then. So you absolutely just don't know. And we saw that at Worlds as well. There were place getters who were
Patty.
Yeah.
I had followed her on Instagram, but she was relatively new to puzzling, to speed puzzling. Yeah, and she did amazing. And there were others, and that's the exciting part. And Katrina, didn't she come 20th at Worlds, I want to say?
She did.
I think so.
Did.
Hopefully I'm not. Yeah, I think 20th.
And in fact, Australia was so proud to have had 2 in the top 20 in the solos.
Someone was in 19th, I believe.
Yes, that was Hannah. Hannah Farthing.
Us Kiwis represented, 2 of us in the 90th to 100 position, Pretty proud of that.
That's fantastic.
I was just proud to finish the jigsaw puzzle and to make it there and to have so much fun. So it's all about fun. And the thing is, when I say to people, look, we all know we can puzzle, but we all have puzzles we enjoy, like images, and puzzles we don't enjoy. We all have piece counts we enjoy. And so just have fun. It is different, but just have fun.
It is one of the things that is so lovely about these, the environment of the competition here, even though there's all this individual pursuit and, personal achievement and then group achievement, there is just so much encouragement and respect of what people, of the fast puzzlers in the room, but also the people who are sort of at the back of the pack, just like being cheered on to complete their puzzle. It's a great sense of achievement. And it's one of the lovely things about the environment of the competitions that are springing up. It's not just this competition, it's all over the world. You're seeing that, aren't you?
Yes. And the thing is, I think for me, at Worlds, not being able to finish my individual puzzle in the 90 minutes, I had the loop-ins, and it really grounded me. I was like, okay, you're a good puzzler, but you can't finish every puzzle in time. And it's all right. So just that it deflated me a bit, but then I said, look, just have fun. Just have fun. It's all about having fun. And people stayed, and people who weren't even puzzling stayed and cheered everyone on, stayed well into the night. There were some days, we puzzled until, it was dark outside. And I love that sometimes the last team got just as much of a cheer as the first one, or the last person as the first one. And it's very encouraging.
Very encouraging.
Yeah.
And there's almost there's an endurance element to it as well, making your brain concentrate for, particularly, if you are maxing out the time, if you are one of those puzzlers who is not getting, that front of the pack fast achievements, then you're puzzling and concentrating for a really long time. Feels, you can get to the end of this and feel like you've run a marathon.
Absolutely. And I tend to stand a lot and hunch over, and everyone's like, how do you do that with your back? I know, it's horrible.
Have you had a massage?
No,
we have got massages here today.
I haven't. I thought that was a joke when someone told me. I'm like, is that serious? Well, no, I saw. But yeah, it does. Your eyes get tired. You just physically get tired. Your back can get tired. So I will say that the pairs and the teams, we did really well. So it hasn't been as tiring today. But the individual, the last event here, I hope I can finish the puzzle in 3 hours. That's a good time to try to give a lot of people the chance to finish the puzzle. And I'll stay till the end and cheer everyone on.
Oh, that's fantastic.
But I don't know why. Whenever I sit down, I just tend to stand up. It depends on the puzzle. I might sit for individuals, but I also think for teams, you're reaching, you're grabbing, and so yeah.
Yeah, and just before. I will let you have a little bit of rest time ahead of your solos, and I'll allow you to go and get a massage very shortly. But you've obviously got a big online presence, a big online following. Do you want to just sort of describe to people who may not have encountered you online, just what you're all about?
So my name is Donnalouise. I live in New Zealand. Canadian by birth, Kiwi by choice is what I say. And I have a YouTube channel called For the Love of Puzzles. It's all about jigsaw puzzles. I love doing large piece count puzzles. I love doing small puzzles. I speed puzzle. I leisurely puzzle, and I definitely feel that it's not one or the other. You can speed puzzle, you can leisurely puzzle, you can enjoy both. You can do a 500 piece puzzle or a 50,000 piece puzzle. It's up to you. So that's my YouTube channel, and you can also find me on Instagram, For the Love of Puzzles. And I love traveling to the competitions. And yeah, I really am so proud of the little group of, puzzling cousins, we'll say, and friends that we've made. And I have, Jeanette from Jeanette and Her Puzzles was my pairs partner. And then Jigsaw Jubie was on our team, as well as Vicky Makes and Builds. And there's so many amazing puzzlers out there. Judy from Addicted to Puzzles, Sarah, it was such a pleasure to puzzle with her. And so I just appreciate you having me on and having a little chat. And if everybody, you want to pop by my channel and have a view, I'm a little, I'm just me. Like, what you see on camera is what me. I think I'm even goofier in person, what people have told me. But no, it's just all about puzzling, just for the love. Literally, it's for the love of puzzles.
Oh, well, that's absolutely fantastic. I think it completely sums up the entire environment that's here today. So thank you so much for chatting to us.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, and so say a big hi to everybody watching from home. Yeah. Great. Go get your massage.
Oh, yeah, thank you. I need one.
Fantastic.
So I feel weird now, like if I
Mike's active.
Welcome, Justine. Everyone watching at home, we have another YouTube celebrity in the mix. Justine, aka Jigsaw Jubie. So welcome.
Hi, thank you. Thank you for having me. Hello, everyone.
So, Justine, you just did the teams and you also did the pairs this morning. Is that correct? So, first of all, tell us about the teams that has just gone, and then and who you were puzzling with and what your experience was.
Well, first up, it was a lot of fun, and it was also one of the quickest team I've ever been in. It was over before I could even blink. I think I was still high on adrenaline after it was finished and shaking, but it was a lot of fun. So my team members were Donnalouise, who I think you just saw on the live stream, one of our friends Tash, and Sarah Schuller. So yeah, really fun little team, and we only all puzzled together for the first time yesterday, although I've puzzled with Donnalouise over in Spain for the World Championship.
So it's a very multinational team, and also a very high-profile team, because you're all got your channels going.
Yeah, I guess so. I think the only person there who it doesn't have a channel is my friend Tash, but she's on Instagram, Puzzle Diary. Go follow her. She does lots of fun Disney puzzles and lots of other beautiful puzzles too.
So it's interesting to ask a little bit about, your experience of the puzzling world online, actually. Clearly it connects you with a lot of people, and there's a lot of support for anyone who is doing a channel right now. Is that your experience?
Yeah, I found just everyone on YouTube has just been really welcoming, and obviously you can make great friends and then go puzzle with them and meet up with them in real life, even though we're all around the world. Like that was the case with me, Donnalouise, Jeanette and Vicky when we met up in Spain, and that was our first time meeting, but we'd all sort of just saw each other on YouTube and then kind of chatted on Instagram and decided to do collaborations, and then end up meeting together and puzzle together in real life. So you can definitely make some cool friendships, and I just think the whole YouTube sort of puzzle platform, and even Puzzlegram or Instagram for puzzlers, is just a really overall welcoming community, and I think everyone's really supportive, and there's just so many different types of puzzlers out there. Like Donnalouise does a lot more larger sort of puzzles, whereas I do more like quirky brands and puzzle reviews, but there's sort of like something for everyone, and and something for lots of people to watch. If there's whatever kind of puzzler you are, there's like a sort of a channel for you, I think.
Yeah, I think that's it's a huge diversity, and I think what is lovely about the diversity of the channels is that it's not just focusing on the speed. It really is about what people are enjoying in their own homes, and connecting with the way they like to do puzzles, exploring new brands and new types of puzzles, new sizes. I remember really being a bit of a 1,000 piece snob originally, and then doing
yes.
So do you find yourself doing different puzzles? Like 500 for the speed is something that's quite new to a lot of people.
Yeah, so when I first was sort of getting into puzzling in a big way, like sort of started the pandemic, I was strictly like a 1,000 piece kind of girl. And I was like, there's no way I'm doing 500 pieces or 2,000s or whatever. But now I get all sorts of puzzles, and lots of 500 pieces. I really enjoy them. They're just a fun one you can do like in the afternoon or something. I even like smaller piece counts too, so become less of a snob and branched out, and even tried wooden puzzles. Yeah, there's really something for everyone.
Actually, in mentioning wooden puzzles, it's actually been lovely. People can come across quite vintage style wooden puzzles, and obviously that's the origin of Jigsaw. That original kind of wooden puzzle that had to be cut out with a true jigsaw. I've been in op shops, and you come across them, or we've actually had some very generous donations from people who are downsizing, and they've given their family puzzles to our association, which has just been absolutely incredible, really lovely just to see that history, and some of the images are just beautiful, and the integrity of the pieces that are wooden cut, actually it's almost very tactile. So speaking of styles of puzzles, what is it that you are really drawn to in terms of the type of picture?
Well, as you can see from my hair, I like colour. So colourful puzzles is definitely something I'm drawn to, but I really like, I mean, I like a lot of different things. I like quirky things, things that are like, yeah, really bold and eye-catching. But I'm less about maybe kind of nature photography scenes. That's probably not quite my jam. But yeah, more like cool, fun, arty things, contemporary, retro, yeah, just all sorts of stuff.
So if we think back to the pairs puzzle today, which was very arty and quite a contemporary style of art, what were your thoughts on it? What was your experience? What did you like and what did you not like about it?
Well, I definitely liked it because I do actually have that one at home in my stash, but I actually hadn't done it, so it was quite fun to be able to do it for the first time with my friend Tash. Yeah, we really liked it. It was just, it's quirky, it's sort of like a bit, it's like, yeah, it's clever. It only occurred to me afterwards that the pictures of each person are actually letters of the alphabet, so I'm like, it's so clever and like just so fun. But yeah, we really enjoyed it. It was just a nice one to do with a partner, and we also liked that it was like little mini puzzles as well. I thought that was kind of like that's always fun doing grid puzzles because you can kind of just think of it as not one big puzzle but just break it into little sections. So yeah, we really liked it.
And that's a really nice thing when you are doing it in a pair or a team, isn't it? What would you think if you had the puzzles swapped around in the events today? So a team of 4 doing the alphabet puzzle, which is essentially 26 small puzzles.
I actually think that would have worked really well too. Like we were sort of discussing that, and we feel like either could have worked. Like is it My Loyal Friend was the team one. I feel like that could have been a good pairs one just as much as it was a team one. But yeah, I think it would have worked quite well just because whether it's pairs or teams or the little kind of grids in the alphabet one, you can just sort of go, I'm going to work on yellow ones, or I'm going to work on the person with blue hair, and just like assign bits, and just that way people know what to sort and who to give it to, and you can kind of like allocate stuff to team members. So I think it would work quite well.
And kind of division of labour, strategic division of labour. So fantastic. So how many competitions have you been to now?
Not too many. This is my 3rd one this year, so I was in the New South Wales state event for Australian Jigsaw Puzzle Association earlier this year, and then I was in the World Championships in Spain, and now this is my 3rd one for the year. And I only did my first competition last year, which was the state competition as well, and I was really slow, and I was not at all a speed puzzler, and I still don't really feel like a speed puzzler, but I guess I kind of am. But I guess it goes to show, you don't have to be fast. You could just go and have fun, and if you get faster, great, but if you don't, it's cool, just enjoy the day.
Yeah, and I think that's the spirit of participation here is so strong. There's a great sense of achievement, but it's really, really a playing field that pretty much anyone can put their hand up for, and I think that's something that the association's really proud of, and that's generally the vibe that most competitions across the world are actually achieving. There's something really inclusive about it. So
inclusive's a really good word for it.
Yeah. Well, we are just under 5 minutes until the end of the teams division. So let's join all the rest of the audience and the participants to cheer on these last members to see who can finish their puzzle. So I want to say thank you so much, and just a shout out to your YouTube channel. What do people search for? What do they?
Just Jigsaw Jubie. And it's also Jigsaw Jubie or Jigsaw_Jubie over on Instagram, so you can find content on both. I haven't done a video for a while. I've been a bit slack. I apologise, but there will be some coming out probably this week, so keep an eye out.
Fantastic, excellent. Oh, thank you so much, and thanks everyone for watching at home. And we'll see you a little bit later, gearing up for the solos. Bye.
Or the one at the back? Are we going to finish in a minute? Come on! Let's cheer them in and applaud for the whole minute. Let's go. A minute's long, isn't it? Let's keep going. Woo! Come on, the whole puzzling community of Australia are behind you. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up. Yeah, did you do it? Oh, I thought they did it. Okay, there's 2 tables that need their pieces counted, and everyone we aren't going to ask you to leave again, but we're going to do a little giveaway that I need you all involved. Come in the competition zone, everybody. Sandra. Is Sandra Silver in the room, the New South Wales State Rep? Of course, you're the volunteer counting the pieces. Sandra, come join me on stage. Okay, while those pieces are being counted, we've got another raffle draw to do. So come on up, guys. And I was going to invite our youngest volunteers we've ever had to help me do this draw. Where are those? You guys, you're not them. This isn't them. Where are our really young volunteers? Louise, if they're eating, tell them to stop eating and come out. They got to learn early. No, only joking. Yeah, you think these guys are young? Actually, guys, turn around. Round of applause for being this young and volunteering their time. Thank you. Where are my little buddies? They're going to help me do the raffle. Anyway, so while we wait for the... oh, you've got the bag. Okay, let me introduce to you Sandra Silver. Sandra is your New South Wales State Rep, and she is amazing. If anyone from New South Wales is interested in doing a local puzzle swap, a puzzle social session, or a local puzzle race, if you want anything to do with puzzling in your local area, please reach out to Sandra. On the website, you'll see New South Wales at Australian Jigsaw Puzzle Association. Check these two out. Guys, tell us how old you are.
14.
15. 14 and 15. This is part of their, and I'm not saying this because of what I said before, this is part of their school program that they have to volunteer, and they've chosen our event to do it, and you guys are amazing. Thank you. Thank you. They're grateful too. Right, so let's give out a whopping big 9,000 piece puzzle. No, we're not done with you. Oh my goodness. Okay, Remy, we're drawing the first prize for the raffle. Get your tickets out.
073 Orange. Jesse 060.
That's one big, beautiful puzzle from Ravensburger. Very nice. Congratulations. Back down that way, darling. James.
Orange E95 for Lockie.
Oh, he's coming down the stairs. Grand entrance. Let's all applaud him as he comes down the stairs from the back corner like a celebrity. Ah. You've been waiting for that moment, haven't you? So that's a 5,000-piece Ravensburger puzzle. Thank you, Ravensburger. All right, Remy dominated then.
Orange 38, Tom.
Tom. Is it orange and is it 38? E 38. Are you Tom? It's you. It's you. It's definitely you. But not with E38 orange. Congratulations, Tom, and thank you, team. Thank you, Sandra. Thank you, Remy, and thank you, James. Okay, this beautiful tilting puzzle tray with side drawers. Side drawers. I think it has 3 tilting options. It's got the frame so it doesn't spill over. It is made by Nella Van Praag's husband. Some of you may have seen Nella Van Praag online. Nella has donated this to our event today, and we're going to give it away to someone now. So, if you want to win a tilting puzzle tray, stand up. Now, the reason I ask that is because some of you are going on aeroplanes and some of you own a puzzle tray already. So I want it to go to someone who really wants a tilting puzzle tray. I have one of these at home. They're amazing. Okay, you took a while to decide you're in. Okay. I've forgotten how I was going to do it. No, we did this and it took too long, so I'm going to try and... Okay. Now, some of you will sit down straight away. It's going to be quite quick, but out of the people standing up, stay standing if you have 2 or more puzzle pieces decorated on you. Yeah, that's 2. That's 2. Wow, we lost a few, didn't we? Now, yeah, 2 earrings. Have you got your bronze pin? That's 3. There you go. Okay. Now, this is all coming down to puzzle decorations, okay? Stay standing if you have 3 or more. 4 or more. And you're going to have to prove it. And everyone's sitting around them. I want you to help judge this, okay? So you keep an eye on them. You make sure they've got this many puzzle pieces. 5 or more. Donnalouise, do you know you've got them on your back as well? 7 or more. Oh no! Look down the back. Right, you 2 come up here. We've got to find a way to give this to one of you. Oh, I thought there were 3 for a minute. Round this way, round this way. We're all going to judge the 2. Oh my God. Okay. Okay, so you pretty much decided it. So you have Have you got puzzle knickers on? No. Puzzle clips in your hair? You're our winner. 2 more puzzle pieces. Now, I'm glad is it your sister or friend? I'm glad your friend came with you because it's going to take 2 of you to carry it. Excuse me one moment. And it comes with a cat cover or toddler cover. That's what that is. This is the toddler cover. Oh. Yeah, toddler cover, cat cover. Congratulations. Can we please have someone at the end of the stairs just help guiding these girls down? Congratulations, ladies. I like that one. I'm sorry, Donnalouise. You were looking so good until we spotted it. That was horrendous. I can't tell you how much I love this community. Oh my God. Okay, the last prizes until we get going on to the next thing. That was brilliant. Well done, ladies. Best team name. Now, there was some brilliant team names that I just loved, but I've narrowed it down to 2. The first one, and I really want to meet these people. I'm assuming they're ladies. This prize goes to the team called Puzzled and Gin-Fused. Show your faces, ladies. Oh, don't tell me they've gone home. Who's calling me? Oh, we don't want them to have another prize anyway. Oh, it's live stream. Their family might be watching. Okay. That's all right. I got backups. So, the team, the Ravens Burglars. Yeah. Where are they? You're going to get to hear so many cool names. Okay. You want a piece of me? Are they here? Luckily, there were so many good ones. Now, I knew there was a connection, but I didn't know it because I'm not a Harry Potter fan, but Expecto Puzzlorum. Oh, congratulations, ladies, and thank you for putting effort into your team name. And there was another team. Oh, do you know what? I'm going to give you another prize. It's not going to be 4 puzzles, but we mentioned your name earlier, and I giggle every time I say it. When I first read it, I loved it. befuddling puzzling. Isn't that a cool name? Befuddling puzzling. Come on up, ladies and ladies. Had to make sure. Who came up with that? Are there 4 of you or 3?
There's 4, but 3 are here.
Okay, well, we'll give them. What colour would they like? They're a pink person. There you go. Photo, ladies. Okay, we've done the raffles. Are the rankings ready? Let's hit it. We're going to do the rankings, take your photos, and then we're going to clear the room, okay, for the last division. Do I want to present the winners? Okay, if I have to. Where is Sandra? I'm sorry, guys, it's been a long day. And I just had my massage, so I'm blaming the massage. It's just made me a bit weird. Good, but weird. Okay. In third place, the third fastest team in Australia with a time of 20 minutes and 23 seconds, Global Peace Initiative. You may not be able to see from the back, these are the coolest medals you've ever seen. So when they're walking around wearing them, don't hesitate to ask them if you can look at their medal. And we've actually, that is for the team as well. Is that going to mess up with your photo shoot? Congratulations, folks. All 4 of them were at the World Championships this year. Where did I put my things? The massage has really messed me around. Okay, second place team with 19 minutes and 57 seconds is Living on the Edge. That's a puzzle edge, I imagine. Congratulations. For those that watch things going on Facebook and the website, little lady in the green dress, Marita, she pops up at a lot of prize presentations. She's up there. So watch that little lady. Congratulations, team. Okay, our fastest team in the country with a time of 19 minutes and 6 seconds. Who does that? 19 minutes and 6 seconds goes to Team Fast Fingers, of course. Come on up. World record holder, first place Queensland, last year's fastest Australian puzzler in Spain. Hello, we've got a bit of a power team going on here. What a team, well done. Okay, now it's time for the rankings. Let's see the rankings. We'll take your photos and then we've got individuals coming up. please also ask everyone to give a round of applause for Jason, who does this. He uploads your results while you're puzzling. He gets them ready for you. He sets up the display. Jason is up there with the beard. Wave to Jason and congratulate Jason. He is one of our hardest working volunteers and we appreciate everything he does. Right, no one else is taking photos. Guess what, guys? You've got to clear the competition zone and we're getting ready for individuals. Thank you. The sooner you clear the area, the sooner we can get it ready for individual division.
Good afternoon, everyone. Can I just make a last call for people who have a token for a massage to please head upstairs as soon as possible. Thank you.
And while I have the moment, I'd like to say let's celebrate all the volunteers who have given their time today to help this event happen. Is there anyone in here doing a puzzle race for the very first time? I didn't expect that many of you. That's fantastic. You're crazy. Only joking, but welcome. What a platform to do your first Jigsaw puzzle race, a national championship. Okay, now we are going to give out a little prize. We like to give out a prize that we call First In, Best Dressed. Now, this is the person who purchased the very first ticket to this event when it first got released. And that winner, please come to the stage, is Joe Perrin. Also one of our amazing volunteers over and over again. We can applaud that too. She's got them already. A wolf. So first ticket sold went to Joe. So, oh, do we have them? Okay. Hands up if you took part in the puzzle sprint upstairs. Did you like it? Would you like to see that on a bigger scale? Like a puzzle sprint tournament? All right, all right. Oh, we happen to have a national next year. Ooh. Okay, the fastest puzzle sprint recorded today, and I am not surprised by this person, was 2 minutes and 22 seconds to complete that wooden puzzle. Bree Ribeiro, where are you? Oh, there you are. Come on up. Bree, 2 weeks ago, just won the Victorian state competition. Which is why I'm giving her this hard puzzle. Congratulations, Bree. Okay, now I would like to invite our 2023 state champions. There are 2 missing. WA's missing, Tasmania is missing. But our current state champions, please stand up. Donnalouise and Sarah are not state champions. So we've got Bree there, Melissa, Melanie, my apologies, Melanie, Finn, Marita. Okay, I only did this so you could eyeball them and psych them out, okay? So they are our state champions. I'm also going to ask, take a seat, folks, Katrina and Marita, and for sentimental sake, Rachel's mum. Please stand up. Now this is Mrs. Birrell, Rachel's mother. Rachel can't be here. Rachel came 3rd place in nationals. Marita, who also won South Australia, came 2nd place. And your current national Jigsaw puzzle champion happens to be Ms. Katrina Coleman. This is the lady to beat, folks, today. Now, one of you here today is going to be named the fastest puzzler in Australia. And thanks to Ravensburger, and modern brands, today's winner is going to be flown to Spain to represent Australia at the World Jigsaw Puzzle Championships in Spain. So that we are transparent, the conditions with the prize is that your return flight will be paid for up to the value of $2,500, and it is not transferable. You can't transfer it to second place, third place, or your friends or family. It is for the winner and the winner only. Now, someone who knows about this prize all too well is Katrina Coleman, and I'm going to invite her to the stage. She's my superhero. Now, I've invited Katrina to just tell you about her experience. She's the very first Australian to have won this prize. But I'll let Katrina tell you what was added to her prize. Over to you, champion.
Thank you. I was hoping you were going to ask me questions and not me have to think. But that's okay. So, yeah, on top of the trip to Spain last year to represent Australia in the Worlds, I did have the opportunity to visit the Ravensburger factory and actually see our puzzles being built, which was wonderful because we're walking along and going, oh, I've done that one, oh, I've done that one, oh, this one, oh, I need this one, which was really great. So to actually see how they make your puzzles, to know that the actual cut for each of your puzzles is it's handmade, so it's not a laser cut, it's not, so it's actually all handmade little pieces that are put into a rubber mat, and then the big weight of the press comes down, I suppose, and cuts the puzzles, which was really amazing to see all that happen, to see the workers behind the scenes doing, making all these puzzles for us to enjoy was really great. Ravensburger are also wonderful in that they took us out for tea one night, which was just amazing at Lake Constance. And we also had the chance to go to the Ravensburger Museum and see not only their puzzles, but a lot of the games that they used to do as well, which was it was really good to sort of see the history behind it and how long the company's actually been going. So ever since being there, I can't call the puzzles Ravensburger anymore because it's Ravensburg. So I sound a bit weird going Ravensburg, but but yeah, look, it was a wonderful opportunity, and puzzle your heart out today, guys, because if you can get that trip to Spain, it is just the best experience. To be there with the world's best puzzlers. I think there was 62 nations represented, over 600 people puzzling. It's just it's just a highlight. It was really good. So thanks AJPA for that.
Good luck, Katrina. For those that didn't hear it, someone called out for Katrina to puzzle one-handed. Okay, so our last raffle will be drawn at 6 o'clock. If you finish early, you can leave, but come back for the raffle draw and presentations. For those that are catching flights, I will try and get that over and done with as quickly as possible. So, business end. Your rules for this very important competition is do not open your wrapper until I tell you to. Be respectful for the person beside you. You can put your lid in the middle of the table, but just be respectful, okay? It's not like you're winning a trip to Spain or anything. 3 hours, hands off means hands off. We will count your remaining pieces to get your ranking if you don't manage to complete your puzzle. We will count the single pieces and the double pieces left over. If you manage to put 3 pieces together on their own, that's considered finished. There is a 10-second penalty for any pieces missing. If you've lost 2 pieces, or if there's 2 pieces missing, you lose 20 seconds off your time. When you are finished, the volunteers are not miracle workers. They do their best to be nearby when you finish, but in case they're not, be loud and proud when you finish, okay? We want to hear you celebrate. You're at the Nationals. Be proud of that no matter what time you finish, or even if you don't finish, you're at the Nationals. Celebrate it. Okay. Without opening the wrapper, please take your Ravensburger puzzle out of the bag. Oh, mixed reactions. One of ours. Maybe, I don't know. Okay. Well, props to the members who do online races if you've already done it. Okay. I'm going to count you down. You know who to watch. Don't throw anything at them. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Puzzle, everybody. Best of luck.
small bag when I just moved it so I could move the seat in? I don't know. It was just on the floor and I just moved the bag so I could get the seat in. What sort of charger do you need?
Need a USB charger.
I've got an iPhone though.
Is it free?
It's in my bag in the other room. I've got an iPhone one if you want it. And I've got a portable charge base. No, but I do need Dianne. Could you do me a massive favour and get Dianne? It might be something like that. Aren't you the only one?
No, it's probably not, but they've all got that.
They've all got it there? Okay.
You don't get out of it that easily.
you. Yeah, thank you. Yep, so that was 40 and you've added, thank you, perfect. You did that really well, thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, good job. Thank you. Thank you. That's great. Thank you.
after the two minutes.
No. So you go to sing a piece, you take the time, then you count to 10, like you watch the clock, and then you write down the time. So that's what you've done?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Madam?
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Here's a lady. Thank you. Oh, I'm here now. Sorry. Yep, they're all fresh. Perfect. Perfect, thank you. Thank you. What's your time, Jace? Perfect, thank you.
Probably still on his way.
Right.
The system we've got is still kind of manual as far as setup goes, so the URL is different every time. Oh, this time it's solo, not individual.
Yes, I found that out because I'm like individuals. Individuals.
Well, I like that. That's cool. That locks it in so I know it's I know. I know, Kate. That's entirely Kate's fault. Why is she insist for this last year? You're amazing, Kate. And you've got your clothes so you can like practice.
I know.
It's
I'm
good.
trying to get her on board, but I can't let
that came in second or third, there was a piece missing, like they had exactly the same time but the 10-second penalty.
Oh, well, the person who had a piece missing had an easier job, one less puzzle. It's multiplicative.
Yes. Thank you. How unfortunate though. Yeah, I'm like going, okay. So I'm like, I figured, you know, did teams, yep, no worries, worked out the URL. And thank you. Individual, nope, didn't work. Individuals, nope, didn't work. Okay, try solo.
I'm just going to turn off that mic. Just worth being aware of, because that's how I get the audio from it. I don't have a hotline, but I've got a device that can take them. But
Okay.
next year I'll have a new mic as well.
Here you go, Mother. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be good to get a, that's okay. I appreciate that though. Yeah. Sort of, you know, just all the names already loaded, start typing, pick the name from the drop down box. That'd be so good, right? Thanks.
I got the last name in the end.
Hi, everybody at home. Hope you have been enjoying following along. It was some pretty hot competition just going on, and I'm lucky enough to be here with the wonderful winner, Melissa Townsend. Congratulations, Mel. How did you find it?
Oh, thank you. Look, it is a really hard puzzle. Luckily, I had done it previously, so that helped a lot. But yeah, no, I like Disney, so yeah, it was a nice one. I was relieved when I saw it. Yeah, I'm sure not many people felt relieved when they saw it.
Well, we had a lot of Disney fans in the room today, so I'm glad that you were one of them, and that's fantastic. And so you have won the trip to Spain.
Yes, I have. I'm so excited.
And so it's not going to be your first trip to Spain. You were our fastest place. Well, you were one of the fastest placed Australians this year, one of, and did an exceptional performance at Worlds this year. So that means Worlds round 2.
Yeah, definitely. Very excited. It's, the competition at Worlds is so intense and very, very competitive. So yeah, now I've got nearly a year to prepare.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so what is your kind of preparation strategy? Are you someone who puzzles sort of frequently through the week? What's your kind of style puzzling?
Yeah, so I do train a lot, but leading up to a competition, I'll do maybe like 3 puzzles a day, 2 or 3 a day. And I record my times, I record my strategy, and then try and track my improvement that way. So
fantastic. So does that mean you're doing some puzzles multiple times and tracking your improvement through those individual puzzles?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So, and then tracking not just the times I get, but like I said, which strategy I use to see which one works best, because there's no one size fits all, as I'm sure everyone who speed puzzles knows. Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
So what was the strategy that worked for you on this one?
Edges, did not do them first at all. I did separate them from the beginning and put them aside so I could just ignore them completely. I think like maybe a year ago I probably would have started with the edges, but considering they were all identical, that would have slowed me down a lot. So I guess having that hindsight, knowing if they're all the same, leave them till last. So yeah, sorted them, put them aside, and then just built out the Disney scenes kind of as they struck out the most. So yeah, started with the Dalmatians and went from there.
Okay. And so you were picking out the scenes based on the characters or sort of the background, or what was it helping you get your eye in for those?
Any piece that had a very prominent scene on it. So if it was very clearly a lion, I'd put it down the Lion King corner. If it was very prominently a Dalmatian or Cinderella or whatever, so I'd just put them in there, looking at the box, knowing, finding, all right, where's Cinderella? Cool. And I just put that piece there, and then built them out that way. So I started with that, and any piece that didn't have a clear scene on it, if it was just green or brown or a flower or something, I'd just leave it alone and ignore it till the scenes had been built out first.
Yeah. So is this kind of style of puzzle one of your favourites? Because you've obviously performed incredibly well in it. Or is it something that is in your repertoire that you're amazing at, but just not necessarily your favourite?
Yeah, that's right. So in my repertoire, I do like it. I liked that it wasn't just a completely abstract puzzle. But yeah, it wouldn't be my pick if I could pick any speed puzzle to do in a competition. Yeah.
So we're just having a look around the room, and there's probably, what would you say, maybe about a third of people left? Yep. And we're currently just coming up to the 2-hour mark. So it's pretty amazing that you had this done under an hour, and these guys have been concentrating now more than double the time that you've been doing. Yeah. So it's an amazing endurance event for particularly some of these puzzlers who are still going. Yeah. Do you find yourself feeling a bit exhausted at the end of it, even though you're not puzzling as long as some of these people are?
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's half the motivation to get faster at it, so you're not sitting and bending over for as long. So.
But if you're doing 2 or 3 puzzles a day, you kind of are doing, 3 hours of puzzling. That's impressive.
Yeah, it is. Maybe not back to back, have a break in between. Yeah.
And leading up to, was the 2 or 3 puzzles a day, was that more just leading up to this competition and maybe the world competition? Yeah. Is that something that you're going to be able to maintain, do you think, for the next 12 months?
No, I will definitely not. I'll be taking a break now. So obviously ramped it up for Worlds and then ramped it up again for this. But now the next competition will be Queensland State. I'm not sure when that one will be. So yeah, I'll probably take a break from puzzling, at least speed puzzling, and just do it for the fun of it. Maybe do some 1,000 pieces. So those have been ignored a lot while I've been training. So yeah.
So so just to recap, you came second in the pairs, first in the teams, and you've now won the national title. That's a pretty epic day for you.
Yeah, worth the trip to Sydney for sure. Yeah.
Oh, well, that's absolutely incredible. And what are you planning to do to celebrate tonight?
So tonight we fly out back home after the award ceremony, but then tomorrow we're flying to the United States for a holiday. So I'll celebrate there, I'm sure. Yeah.
Are there going to be any puzzle competitions that you attempt to do over there?
No, I have not even looked to see if there's any, but like I said, I'll probably just be happy taking a break for a bit now anyway.
We could probably hook you up with Sarah Schuler. You know, Sarah does puzzles. She might know of some. I'm sure there'll be something in the local area. But yeah, regardless, you have a well-deserved break, because I think your brain has definitely earned it.
Yeah, thank you.
Wonderful. All right, well, I will let you go and continue the celebration. So thank you so much for chatting to our audience watching at home.
No worries at all.
Great. See you, everyone. So we are now with absolute puzzling royalty. We've interviewed our winners. We've interviewed our social media superstars. But now we have the absolute puzzle queen, Dianne Healy. Dianne, for those of you who don't know Dianne is the president of the Australian Jigsaw Puzzle Association. She is the absolute brains trust behind everything that goes on here, and she's really brought the puzzling community from internationally into the Australian population. So first of all, welcome and thank you for what you are doing. So how have you found today?
Thank you for the lovely welcome. Today's been lovely, seeing the puzzlers come from all over the country. We've even got international puzzlers. I love seeing them come together, and they love coming together, and it's just such a beautiful energy. There's a beautiful buzz in the room from the start of the day till now. There's just a really good vibe, and I couldn't ask for anything more. The puzzlers that come together make it all. They make it what it is, and they make it worthwhile.
Yeah, absolutely. And you definitely foster that energy, like when you're up on stage and your little giggle. See everyone?
How can I not though? There's funny people in the crowd when I'm on stage. There's people being funny that I can't ignore. There's people being kind, and there's so much love and support in the room that they give me that energy on stage. And I know that might sound cheesy, but it's true. Until someone actually comes to an event, they're not really going to know what I'm trying to describe right now. But I've never been in a community like this, and I don't take credit for creating this community. I might take some credit for opening the door for this community to find each other, but it's the people in this community that they're amazing. I've never been around such a beautiful community of people, and they just keep getting better. Yeah.
It's so incredibly true what you say. It's a very kind community. There's so much generosity, and there's so much encouragement, which I just think is just so, so beautiful. You mentioned opening the door to bringing these people together. Can you tell us a little bit more about how AJPA started right from the very beginning?
Wow, that actually seems so far away now. So much has happened and so much has changed since the beginning. But so I was looking for a puzzle race because I wanted to know if I was a fast puzzler or not. It is as basic as that. And when I went looking, I couldn't find any in Australia. But I found some in America where my children were living at the time, and I found one in Belgium. And I happened to have a trip to Spain for a soccer tournament of all things, and then I found a puzzle competition in Spain the week before I was planning on going, and I said to my husband, I'm going to go a week early, I'm going to do a puzzle race, and I'll meet you in Barcelona. And I turned up, and it was a world championship. It was the first world championships. I nearly died. I was so...
So not just any old race.
Exactly. So I was out of my league in a big way. But I'm glad I went, because I left there and said, right, I'm doing this in Australia. Puzzle races do exist, and it was so much fun. I said, right, I'm doing it. And it's been the best thing I've ever done. It's just opened a whole new world to me, and I think to other people as well. The amount of people that say to me, oh, I found my people. And we're not weird people. They're just, it's a space they feel comfortable in. It's a space they feel they belong, and it's easy for them to be here.
Yeah, and I think that you notice that there's such a diverse array of people who are here. There are so many different backgrounds in terms of profession. There's different ages. We're just such an inclusive community, and it's just lovely seeing that the one thing that people have is this. It's often been quite a private, individual pursuit, and they're bringing it into a team of there's the group environment, and there's also the cooperation, the group and team races that obviously that are going. So there's so many ways to come together to share something individual, but also to participate with each other.
And the longer we've been doing this and the more events we do, like with the States, and this is now our second national, we're hearing more stories of people say, I wasn't into puzzling, I just came last year and volunteered, and now I puzzle because it was so much fun, and now I've come back as a puzzler and a volunteer. And then you've got husbands and wives and kids who came as spectators to support their loved ones. They're going, oh, we all just did a team race together for the first time. And it's almost like it was something they never comprehended. They almost didn't know it existed. And it's giving them really nice things to do together. And some of them, I think, just enjoy coming up to me and going, hey, I came to your first event and now I puzzle. I just did my first race, and it's really cute. It's really nice.
And it is a gift that you've created for many homes, in that people come away from these competitions and you do hear stories of people saying, oh yeah, on a Saturday afternoon the family sits down and tries to do a speed jigsaw puzzle. And that's something that, it's participation that is intergenerational, and it's not just at these competitions. It's all through.
No, yeah, it's everywhere. We're just finding them. So that I think the jigsaw community is so much bigger than this, and there's so much more to it. We're only scratching the surface, I believe. Yeah.
So you have some pretty big visions then for just growing this, and you mentioned up on stage before that you were in the space of of getting some educational also school things going on. Is there anything you want to sort of tell us about that, or just watch this space?
You've caught me off guard. I'd be crazy not to share what I'm in the process of working on. I am launching a school puzzle program. It's called Inter-School Puzzle Club, and I'm going to be creating puzzle clubs in schools, and the kids, they get to upload their results on the website and, try and improve their results and work together in teams of 4 and really collaborate in a classroom. And I think it's going to be a beautiful gift to a lot of kids that perhaps are not sporty, not academic, not, confident. It includes everyone else as well, but the kids that have perhaps missed out on other clubs are going to be included in this one. And I think it's going to be gorgeous. And we are introducing a schools division at our national and our state competitions. So the school clubs will get to qualify for the state school divisions. And I think it's going to be a beautiful thing. I think it's going to change some dynamics in the classroom. And I'm really looking forward to seeing these kids have their shining moment, So if anyone wants more information, you can contact me at info@Australian Jigsaw Puzzle Association. Just through the association they can find me. We're just at the early stages, so even if they tell me they would like to receive information, I can forward that information to them. But I'm really excited for the kids. Yeah.
Is this going to be something that you are going to do for primary school first, then maybe high school, or do you think all ages right off the bat?
It's from year 3 to year 12. There'll be 3 assorted puzzle packs. So one will be for lower primary, so year 3 and 4, upper primary, year 5 and 6, and then high school, year 7 to 12, and they will all be in the same club together, working together, which I think would be lovely for peer dynamics. Yeah.
Oh, that's incredible. It's very exciting. And I love that it's your passion that you've brought the races to Australia, but the sky's the limit. You're just continuing to grow and think creatively around everything that this community is basically able to achieve together, and thinking laterally in how to include people of all ages, because we do actually have quite a few participants who are school age at our events. What's been the experience of our youngest puzzlers and some of those puzzlers over the years?
Yeah, I love seeing the juniors at our events. I remember in Queensland, we had a young boy who, it was his 7th birthday, and he said to his dad he wants to come to the puzzle race for his 7th birthday. So his dad and the son puzzled for his 7th birthday. It was so beautiful. I know a girl who spent her 13th birthday puzzling with us in Western Australia. The kids love it. They absolutely love it. And they can hold their own. So in the beginning, I thought I had to segregate a junior division and a senior division. And it was actually one of my favourite little junior puzzlers, Coda. He, in Queensland, he's 9 years old, and he came 3rd place. And it was at that point I went, do you know what? We don't need to separate them. The kids can do it. We can all do it together. But what led me to the school program is I remember I tried to do a junior event, and it didn't work. The kids can't do an event without their parents finding out about it, buying the tickets for them, driving them to the event, sitting and waiting for them to finish and driving them home. So it's almost a commitment from the parent more than the child. And I felt a bit disappointed for the kids. I thought, oh, that's not fair. They can't do it unless they've got a willing parent. And that was when I had the idea of, well, if I take it to their schools, the kids have access to it if the kids want to. And so these ideas have just come sort of holistically. It just feels right. It just feels like the right thing to do.
Oh, it's incredible. It's remarkable what you're doing, and I imagine it's going to be, we see chess clubs all over the world, that you see them in Australian schools, and knowing that as you say, the kids participating in these may not be engaged in another activity. They may have felt that maybe another activity is not quite for them, but if they can find puzzling as an option, then it's just,
They deserve it. They totally deserve it. They deserve to be included in something special with their mates. It could be kids that English, they're not English is their second language, so they're struggling to bond with kids in the classroom. This doesn't need language. There could be people with physical disabilities, learning disabilities. It incorporates all of them, and I can't wait to see these kids enjoying their puzzle clubs and celebrating their achievements. I think you can tell I'm excited about it.
I think it's fantastic. And I think it's a nice sort of antithesis to a lot of the experiences that, I suppose a lot of the experiences that kids have these days, which is very, often very digital focused. Being able to sort of take it back to something, we've talked about this as an analog pursuit. It's actually quite rare to find those things that can engage multiple people at the same time of a young age. So
it's wholesome. It's wholesome.
In fact, getting the schools involved, it's quite, for many people in the room, when they talk about as an adult making the achievements that they achieve at these puzzle competitions, people often, the first thing they say is, I've always done puzzles ever since I was a kid, or it reminds them of a grandparent, or they used to do it with their dad or something like that. And so I think it makes a lot of sense for you to be taking it to the schools, because that's where the seed really is planted.
So these adults you're talking about, it's taken them this long to find their community. I want the kids to have that community from an early age, and that's what I'm hoping to achieve by the school puzzle clubs.
Well, it sounds very, very exciting. So we're currently at 2 hours and 22 minutes. So how long does that leave us? We've got 38 minutes left in the competition.
Yes.
What would you say about the field that is left? It's probably about a quarter left.
I'd say less than a quarter. Do you say 20 or so? Yeah, there's I actually think the ones puzzling, they look like they're quite leisurely puzzling. Like they all look a bit relaxed, which is nice, because the event isn't all about intense speed puzzlers. We sort of say you can be the slowest puzzler you like. Take your time. Just come and be a part of it. Come and join in. You don't have to be fastest. You don't even have to finish your puzzle. Just come and enjoy it. And just looking around the room at those that are finishing, they look like they're enjoying it. They've got a friend sitting there talking to them while they're finishing their puzzle. It's lovely.
Absolutely. And I think a lot of people, the speedy ones who feel very exhausted are and many of them are still supporting. I think they're probably having a little bit of a well-earned rest, but one of the things that's lovely about today's atmosphere is that you notice that people they stay and support, and they continue to encourage everyone who continues.
Sorry, I didn't mean
we've
to
got
interrupt.
James.
I want to spontaneously introduce you to something. Come here, young man.
Come here. Come into the middle. There we go.
I would like to just point out, at our events, we have a lot of amazing volunteers that just put their hand up to help out. And this young man, James, has been one of my favourite volunteers today. How old are you, James?
15.
15 years old. Him and his friend Remy have decided to come down and volunteer their time, and this community just loves them for it. We're so grateful. Have you enjoyed your day here?
It's been, well, simple really. It's just, yeah.
It's easy and it's nice, isn't it?
Relaxing.
Relaxing. I like that.
Would you participate next year?
Probably not.
No. But Remy told me that he's going to come back as a volunteer again. Will you join him?
Probably, yeah.
That was a really good answer. So we've got about 4 really young volunteers this year, and it just makes me so proud. I love it. Yeah. Sorry for hogging the microphone.
No, thank you so much.
Say hi to Mum.
Yeah,
probably not. But thank you, James.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Sorry, I took over then.
No,
but
it's
I just
wonderful.
Saw him go past and
Well,
it just warms my heart.
You're an old pro, because probably some people who are online probably recognise you, having done a lot of the commentary at the World Jigsaw Puzzle Championships this year. That was only just a couple of months ago. So you're an absolute pro on the commentating. So
I wouldn't say that, but it was fun to do. Yeah. It was fun.
Excellent. All right. Well, we will let you go and do all the Queen Bee activities that you need to.
I think I'm going to do a 30-minute call and let them know that they've got 30 minutes remaining. So that's my job. I've got to head off and do. Excellent. Thank you, Louise.
Well, thank you so much for your time, and let's give everyone at home a little bit of a wave. Fantastic. Well, Sam, we broke the internet.
Apparently we did.
So, the popularity of speed puzzling is so high that, we had some technical issues. So thank you for those who are still watching and bearing with us. What were we talking about before? We were talking about...
So I was just saying that I'm a pretty new puzzler to all this world. My partner, Christina, my wife, Christina and I actually normally pair together at home. I normally do what I can. She's really fast, so it's pretty much impossible for me to keep up. But most of the time, she helps me a lot, actually, just, going through different techniques and, focusing on different areas that's probably not my forte on different things. So, it's been a little bit of an uphill for me to pick up on the things, but the fact that I could finish a puzzle like this in 2 hours and 30 minutes, that's, to me, it's just amazing.
Well, I love that. I can feel that sense you're really proud of yourself. And do you think that's something that people who are at home who might be a little bit intimidated by the idea of coming into a competition, is there a message from what you've experienced, from what you've learned about coming to these competitions that you would tell those people?
Yeah, give it a crack. Come over here. It's amazing. The community around puzzles, to me, it's one of the best things that I've ever seen in my life. I felt really welcome from the beginning, both from people that have a lot of experience in puzzles and people that are just newbies like me, just coming over. It's great. Join us, have a crack at doing a puzzle here in any of the competitions that we have around. It's just amazing.
You had a bit of a cheer squad there. When you finished, there was a massive cheer that went on, and that was a bunch of individual puzzlers who were also participating in the solo event, weren't they?
Yeah. All of them were participating. All of them are actually way better than I am, and they stick around until the very end, even though they finish in 30 minutes probably or something like that. And they've waited around for an hour and a half to see me having a lot of patience and cheering me up, which is actually great.
And I think that's one of the themes that really comes out of today. There's that sense of encouragement, of encouraging everybody regardless of their ability, and really, respecting and having, holding the really fast puzzlers, having, so much awe for what they do, but that really filters down to the people who are coming in a little bit slower pace, and but still having an amazing time, and also achieving so much for you individually, personally.
Yeah, 100%. I've had, as I said before, I've had great experiences coming to each one of the competitions. I've been twice in the nationals. I've been twice in the States for Victoria. I was last year in the this summer. What am I talking about? In the international one. Again, amazing.
So, looks like puzzling is still going to be on the calendar for you for many years to come.
Yeah, probably. Not right now, right away. I'm exhausted. So probably ask me 24 hours and probably I'll tell you, definitely let's just do another one. But yeah.
Well, I will let you go and recover because you've been absolutely a wonderful sport by being whisked straight off the table, fresh off finishing the puzzle. So I'll let you go and get a well-deserved, well-earned rest. So
perfect. Thank you very much. Thank you.
So wave to everyone who's watching us at home, and we'll say goodbye.
Bye.
Okay. Oh. While we're waiting for those to be counted, we're going to do the raffle draw. I know there's people waiting to catch flights, and I appreciate your patience. Diana, please welcome to the stage, Diana, your Vice New South Wales State Rep. Okay, this last raffle for the day is a bonus raffle. These were bought back directly from the World Jigsaw Puzzle Championships, and one person is about to win that whole pack. So these 3 puzzles have the official World Jigsaw Puzzle Championship stamp on them. And this one is the Guinness World Record puzzle. So, Melissa, please come to the stage. The reason I'm asking Melissa to draw this prize is because Melissa is that one Australian who is in the Guinness World Records for completing this puzzle. I'm going to let Melissa tell you about it.
Okay, so when we did it over in Spain, we had a group of 8 of us, and it was a mixed international team. It's a pretty complex puzzle. It's very, very busy. It is very difficult, so I do encourage anyone to give it a go. It was an hour and 24 minutes, I believe, is the world record. It was nice competing with a group, well, not even competing, it was nice completing it with a group of internationals, and we everyone spoke a different language, and we all just defaulted to English being the common language, so that was good for me. But yeah, we just all got in, had a go, but being 2,000 pieces, it's huge, and being panoramic too, we had 2 trestles joined together, and the puzzle is about the length of 2 trestles. So it is a big one. Yeah, so whoever wins it, enjoy.
Fabulous. Melissa, you are going to pick the winner of this amazing prize. Someone else wanted to win it.
D069. Patty?
Oh, look how happy you are! Yes, we're actually going to let Patty get a photo with Melissa with the world record puzzle. Lovely. All 4 puzzles are yours, Patty. Enjoy. Okay. Thank you, Melissa. All right, I'm going to do a random prize here. Guys, you've got to be on the floor to win it. Raise your hand if you are, help me, Diana, a Ravensburger snob. That young lady with the glasses with her extended arm that nearly touched the ceiling. Come on up, young lady. All right, another question for you. Oh, actually, maybe it's not. Who was the youngest puzzler in the individual today? I don't know if we've got everyone here, so I'm wondering if that... Have we got a young puzzler over there? How old are you? How old is... It was in a team, doesn't count. Anyone younger than 13? Young lady, you've competed in the National Jigsaw Championships at 13 years old? Come on up. Yeah, watch out, everybody. Big round. 13 years old. Oh, she bought that puzzle today. Fabulous. It's a touchy point for some, but we like to celebrate it. Who was the oldest competitor today? It's worth celebrating. We love the diversity in our. There's someone older than you. How old? Who's 75? You competed in the individual. Sorry. But thank you for coming and joining in at 75 years old. Round of applause. Anyone in the individual race over 60? And I need help to spot people. Have we got 3? Anyone over 65? Whisper your age. Gave me an age like a respect, but like a child does. You know, they say I'm 13 and a half. she told me her half age. Adele, whisper to me your age. You're the same age. Get up here, ladies. They're both 66 and a half. Hasn't it got their name on the back? Those two. That's right. Honey, come on up. Don't let them fight on stage, whatever you do. Nice work, ladies. All right, now we got prizes. Okay, so Diana, I need your help. So today we found Australia's fastest puzzlers. In third place, with a time of 48 minutes and 20 seconds, however, 10 seconds was added because of a missing piece, which makes it 48 minutes and 30 seconds, is Amy Cripps. Congratulations, Amy. Oh, I've just pulled the whole table. Now, believe it or not, second place was 48 minutes and 20 seconds. It was cruel. It was absolutely cruel, but that missing piece was the difference between their places. Congratulations, Grace Tam. She was so excited when she finished. See what I mean? You nailed it, girl. Okay. Australia, you have your fastest puzzler in the country. Please stand up and celebrate your national champion, Melissa Townsend. Absolute superstar. Congratulations. Stay there. Now, Melissa has also won her trip to Spain. She's going to represent Australia at the World Championships in Valladolid. Would you like to say something? They want to hear you say something.
I would love to. Thank you, AJPA. This is incredible. And thank you for hosting these events and bringing this community together. And yeah, just appreciate all of you and all of your support and being part of the Australian team this year. I'm very excited to go back and represent again next year. Yay! Woo!
Congratulations. We are so proud of you. Well done, Melissa. Okay, everybody, the ratings will be on the website very soon. Share your own photos on hashtag Australian Jigsaw Puzzle. Round of applause for Ravensburger, our sponsor. A massive round of applause for our volunteers today. And I hope you all had a fantastic day, and we hope to see you at the Puzzle Festival next year. Thank you, everyone, and we'll see you again. We are seeking Jason Stevens to display the results if anyone's... Can you please put the results on the screen? It's been a long day.
She wants us to go. I think she's sort of opposite. Oh my god, I have to look at these. Okay. Now I understand. Initially, it was kind of
ground, touch the ground, and it feels like I can see the sands on the horizon every time you are not around. Slowly drifting, wave after wave, wave after wave, slowly drifting, and it feels like I'm drowning, pulling against the stream, pulling against the wave after wave, wave after wave, slowly drifting. My face above the water, my feet can't touch the ground, and it feels like I can see the sands on the horizon every time you are not around. Slowly drifting, wave after wave, wave after wave, slowly drifting, and it feels like I'm drowning, pulling against the stream, pulling against the.
Sometimes someone will question something and
Wish I could make it easy, easy to love me, love me. Still I reach, find a way. I'm stuck here in between. I'm looking for the right words to say. I'm slowly drifting, drifting away, wave after wave, wave after wave. I'm slowly drifting, and it feels like I'm drowning, pulling against the stream, pulling against the.
It's been fun, everyone. We're signing off. Have a great evening, or day, or whatever it is, wherever you are. Bye.